Okay. My live? Like I'm checking. I'm hoping it like it died immediately as soon as I started the last one. Alright, so anyway, I wanted to show you guys what I've gotten done so far, and yeah, I'm making a controller. I know this is completely unnecessary, like I don't have to do this at all. But I decided I'm gonna flex and do it. Like, I could have just easily made this like a PNG and just put it over the model, and you know, that would have been perfect, but but I'm doing it anyway. Alright, so I've got like 2 other arm gestures that I made. Hold on one second here. I have to put my coat back on. There we go. Yeah, I wanted to make this thing, like, for no apparent reason at all, you know, so, because I can. I'm gonna switch the screens real quick. And I hope the connection is stable enough for this. Okay, so what I've got so far is... Let's see, which one was it? I guess this hand motion. This one? Now I can ponder and, like, think. So, yeah, this is a thing. Like, I didn't need to do this, but I thought maybe, you know, like, why not, right? Yeah. And then I also did this. Yeah, now I can be thinking, and I can put my arm on my hips now, like this. Well, let me try zooming out. So, yeah, now I can think and stuff like this. Yeah, I mean, this is all I've got done so far. Yeah, I mean... I spent like the whole fucking day doing this. If you look carefully though, I did try to model the hands in different angles. Like when I turn my head, the hand does change angles a little bit. But it's all a single layer, so I had to be a little creative with the mesh. Let's see. The other reason why this took so long is because I had to model both the bare arms and the sleeves. Like the coat. One sec. Oh, I know why my connection's a piece of shit. I forgot to turn off DVR. Whoops. I'll turn that off now. I don't know if that'll make a difference. But anyways. Yeah, so I can turn the coat off too. I had to model I had to model the arm as well, rig the arm like so. You know? So that took a long time, to do. Because I had to do both. The coat and the bare arms. I mean, this is all I've got so far. Yeah. So I'll, go back to the other screen now. This... The guy said that this is the first time he's seen, like, a scientist-like character, I guess? For a VTuber? Yeah. I mean, this character isn't particularly cute, so... I'll go back to the other screen now. Oh shit, where did I put OBS? Ah, there we go. Okay, okay. Now I'll get to work. What? Yeah, not cute. I'm not cute. I'm sorry. Oh, I can turn on my screen now, I guess. This thing. That way it looks like you can see me move my hands and stuff while I work on this. This is like a headache because I put like... Where's the arm? Like normally it'd be easier if I just locked some parts, but it's so freaking tedious. There's just so much shit on the side here. I have to scroll through all of it. Okay, so alright, so like since I started this model without knowing anything, I put glue, this yellow stuff, I attached it to the main body, which was good for like maybe one pose, but then I started adding more stuff and it got in the way. So that's where things got really tedious. Also, this has like 4 different, like, I don't know, parameters on it right now. And you have to rig every single parameter, which is like each of these stupid dots. I don't remember where I was at last. Was it? I think I finished all the middle ones. That looks pretty much okay. But... oh, okay. The top one. Top left. Okay, that's like pretty much all done. These 6, 7, those are all done. Okay. Hello, Ellis. You can select the object quickly from the canvas. Right-click the area where the art mesh is. Select object cursor. Oh, okay, so like this? Wait. Wait, what? Oh, okay, so like this. Oh, I gotcha. Sorry, the window's popping up somewhere else. It's not popping up on the same screen. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, that is so much easier. I didn't know I could do that. Well, anyways. So right now I'm trying to fix up like all of the arm or body rotations with the 4 arms here that's holding the controller. And you can see that it's like obviously not attached here. So I have to fix that. And that's what I'm doing right now. Oh, I could just copy this. Oh, I regret making this a single piece. I regret it. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, that worked pretty nicely. Oh, thank God for that. And then this part needs to be fixed. I regret putting these glue things on here. It worked for like one pose, but it does not work for anything else. So I have to manually move them. Oh, fuck. I can let that go, right? I can let this go. Like, who's gonna pay attention to that? I can be a little lazy. Yeah, when I was learning the whole glue thing, it was really hard to actually, like, mesh it up? Like, cause, you know, it auto-detects the glued, like, shoot, what's the word? The lines? That's a good question, Ellis. I'm gonna double check the mesh for the arm first. I think it's this one. Okay. Oh, the arm moves a little funny like that. Oh, it doesn't matter. I guess this is okay. Yeah, I'm doing surgery on myself. I gotta fix my issues, okay? I'm a doctor. I'm not a real doctor. I'm not. I'm just saying that, you know, because I don't want anyone to think that I really am. Oh, I can just copy this then. So complicated. I have to fix this. Yeah, I gotta cover my bases, just in case. Just, you never know. Alright, so the problem with these glue things is that if I mess with the glue at all, it screws up all these other parts that I have. So I had to manually move it. Very sad. But I did this to myself in the end, so... And I can leave that alone. Oh shit. That's not good. Oh yeah, Live2D uses up a lot of RAM. One time that computer was using up like 82% RAM, but that's like with 20 Chrome tabs open too. Oh, what was the thing I screwed up on a few days ago? I guess it's story time. I forgot about that actually. Alright, so on Friday. Oh, the stream is laggy? Sorry. Sorry, my internet is I'm using Starlink. No, don't disconnect! Come on! Ah, yes, it's back, right? Right? Okay, okay. Oh, okay, so it's fine. Well, I got the message saying that it wasn't, like, good or something. Okay. Oh, okay. I guess it's fine for those in the United States, but not for overseas. Well, anyway, I guess I can tell my story now. So last Friday, I went to the grocery store. I went shopping with my, stepbrother for, you know, groceries. I mean, I guess that's why people go to grocery stores, to get groceries. So we were at the, well, we got everything at, we went to checkout, right? We had like $200 worth of like groceries to check out. This is actually fairly normal, that's pretty average for us. Like I just do all of that grocery shopping for like a single day that should last us a whole month. So yeah, we went grocery shopping, but But then I look into my purse and my wallet wasn't in there. My wallet! I forgot my wallet! It was so embarrassing. I was like, ah, shit. Yeah, I looked at my stepbrother. Oh, my little sister was there too. My 12-year-old sister. We just looked at each other like, oh, fuck. It was pretty horrible. Yeah, but the but the girl who was checking us out was like, oh, you know, maybe you can just go home and get it or something. I can just put these items on hold for you. My stepbrother doesn't have any money. I do a lot of the heavy lifting here financially too, so yeah, my stepbrother doesn't really have an income, so he has like, yeah, he doesn't have any money to pay. I asked him if he had his wallet too, but I mean, he doesn't have any money, so can't expect anything from that. I didn't have my phone on me. My phone is my wallet. I have to connect those arms manually. If only I could apply joints to them. But I certainly can't. But anyways, yeah, my phone is my wallet, so okay, it takes like 30 minutes to get to the grocery store from where I live, right? Oh, hello, Apple. So it takes about 30 minutes to get to the grocery store, and, yeah, we were like, okay, I asked the girl at the register when the grocery store closes, and she says it closes in, like, 1 hour, and I was like, oh, fuck, we gotta be fast, so I told my stepbrother to just go home and find my wallet. It should be right next to my computer, because that's where I put it last. Yeah, I know for a fact that's where it was. So it took him an hour to basically come back, because it's like a 30-minute drive from there to our house. So it was like a 1 hour like round trip. Me and my little sister ended up just hanging out at a CVS pharmacy until he got back, because I had some stuff to do there. Anyways, I'm checking for which parts are already done here. I think I can let that go. So yeah, that's the story. That's where, that was my fuck up of the week. Hello, Morning Toast. You missed my story. Let's see. It's hard to decide if I should move the elbow or the arm, but gotta see how that moves. Oh, it's probably better to move the elbows. Lo-fi hip-hop? Actually, can someone explain to me what that is? I don't know what is it lo-fi or lo-fi? Oh shit, how am I gonna make this look smooth? It's Live2D for you. You just keep moving shit until it looks right. Please look smooth enough. Oh, thank God. Huh. Okay. Oh, that's what that means. I didn't know. I've been seeing that term, like, come up, and I didn't understand what it was. Oh, hamster crumbs. I just auto-generate the mesh sometimes. A lot of the times I just do that. I don't know if I don't know. Sometimes I do it manually, like with the thinking hand. Where's my thinking hand? I turn this off. Where's the thinking? Like for this hand, I actually meshed it up myself so that I get, you know, like it had to be in a specific way, or I can do the turning for it. Or the angle changing. Like how it changes like that. So I had to be in a specific way, so I do get that. But it takes a long time and it's like a pain in the ass. Like for some pieces it doesn't really matter, I guess. So I just auto-generate the mesh. Okay, need to turn that off. And this back on. Okay. This is, very not interesting to watch. I'm sorry. Oh, low fidelity. Huh, that's what that means. Low fidelity. It's been... I guess it's been suffering, but it's satisfying when I actually get something to look right. Like when I finish something, it looks pretty good, and I'm like, alright. I guess all that pain was worth it in the end. Hawaii for your first convention? Holy crap. What is it, like Kawaii-Con or something? That's like the only con I know of that's in Hawaii. Okay, I have to attach this elbow. Oh, that elbow has to move. Oh, I've been wondering, how are the cons this year? I didn't apply to any cons, so... I have a friend who's selling at Kawaii-Con this weekend. She always finds an excuse to go to Kawaii-Con, just so she can hang out in Hawaii. Oh, I feel like that elbow should move. Double check here. Yeah, elbow goes up here. Up. Up. Down. That's down a little bit. Yeah, that has to move. Up. Why is that going down? Okay. Yeah, it does count as travel expenses, I guess. I haven't sold at a con in a long time. Well, it's AX. It'll always be crowded, but probably not as crowded as it used to be. Well, I guess I'll just leave this the way it is. Although the elbow's not moving is weirding me out. Okay, I've gotta bring that down. Hey, COVID is still a thing, you know? The pandemic is still on. But I think as long as people are vaccinated, it should be okay to go to crowded places. Because then COVID should just be kind of like a cold or a flu after you get vaccinated. At least that's what I've heard. Okay, I have to fix these lines. Damn it. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, Crusader. Yeah, I mean, Live2D has come a long way. I remember when they first announced it, like, a long time ago. But considering how long it's been, I don't think it's really that good of a program. It's still... I mean, this whole thing is scripted in Java. It uses JSON files, like JavaScript files. And it uses up a lot of RAM, it crashes sometimes. The UI could use some improvements. It's very not easy to look at. There's like all these values and stuff. It doesn't make any sense. You just have to mess around with stuff until it works. Yeah, that's my opinion on Live2D. Okay, let's... A lot of Live2D is just going back and forth to check if it's, like, smooth. Oh, this... Okay. Oh, damn it. I realized I shouldn't have done that. I wasted my time doing that. Okay, I'll just select this. I have to move that here. So it's consistent, and this here. Yep, wasted my time. I hate it when I like do something on another keyform and then realize I could have just copy pasted the other one right in. Yep. Oh my god. I have 32 gigs of RAM, and sometimes it uses up like 82% of my RAM. Oh, I better move this to the right. That's pretty smooth. And... Yep, that doesn't move, okay. Leave that static. Oh, wow. These days, I guess 32 RAM is... 32 gigs, I mean, is not enough. Wow, 16 gigs only? That's not enough to do anything. Even my laptop. I have a laptop too that I bought like a long time ago. It has like 32 gigs. There's no way I could live without 32. I used to bring a laptop with me to cons so that I could work while I was at cons. Wow, swap out the whole motherboard? I couldn't do that. Oh, damn it, I should have copied that too. This is a super boring process. But I'm here, I may as well. If I stream, I can finish this. I need some motivation, guys. Okay, that's pretty much attached now. Oh, yep, that's pretty good now. Check the other elbow. Ah, shit. Still gotta do this arm. Thanks, Apple. Get my next guest to entertain the chat. Let's see if there's a Weee around. I just messaged her. Hopefully she sees it. I don't know if she's around. Oh. With enough practice, you can do it. NC5 XP3. Because I used to struggle on expert, but it like took me 2 weeks to move on to master, so like I guess I've always just had it in me. I like playing rhythm games, but I'm not very good at them. I just like to attack buttons and the screen. Yeah, I just react, you know? Yeah, I'm just like, when I see stuff flying on the screen, my body just moves on its own. Oh, I want to do a Project Sekai stream with this model. And I wanted to do a hand cam in combination with it, to see how that goes. Alright, I need to double check now for consistency. The elbow, like, or that arm just getting huge for no reason weirds me out. Oh, I see. That's like the default size, actually. Okay, the arm here just shrinks, and that's not good. Gotta round it out. Huh? What? I already have that Senran, NEP game, but for PS4. So I'm not getting it on the Switch. Also, The next actual game that I might stream that's not Project Sekai might be Mario Kart or Xenoblade Chronicles 1. I really want to play it again on on the Switch because I only played it on the 3DS. I mentioned it a couple times already, but just saying it again. Huh. What went wrong here? Why did that happen? God. It's so painful to do this, you know, like... It's no wonder, like, Live2D riggers charge the amount that they do, because this is truly painful. Especially if you want it to look really smooth. Alright, now checking the other arm. Oh, I see. Okay, might be better. Oh, Weee might be joining me. But she says she has to go pee. Ah, there she is. I'm gonna move her out of the way. Oh, that's me, not her. How do I select her? Ah, there we go. Yep, I guess she'll go right there. Sorry about the, no. Is it back now, guys? Sorry. Oh, I should just copy that, yep. Oh, she's not quite here yet. She is AFK. God, man. What should I do? Should I call SpaceX and tell him to make it better because I'm streaming stuff now in the middle of fucking nowhere?
Wait, can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now. You were muted. Wait, how do you...
I know.
Can you guys hear Weee? Am I too loud? Like, I mean, we didn't do any audio check before this, so... Like, I'm not louder or anything, right? The audio levels are okay?
I guess so.
Oh, am I too... What? Oh, audio is okay. I guess I'll lower my volume a little bit. Test, test. Alright, I lowered myself just a little bit.
It's like binge watching like court cases and stuff.
Oh, you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched a fuck ton of like true crime today. I'm like, I think I'm done listening to that true crime stuff today.
Yeah, man, get your stuff done.
I am getting my stuff done, man. I got like you want to see? You want to see? Are you watching the stream?
Yeah, I am. I guess, yeah.
Okay, mute the stream so you don't hear like a repeated audio. I did this. Hold on. I did the pondering face. See? I'm pondering now. Look. And the hand is moving too. And-
Boobs just like
What?
moved on its own.
What?
Oh.
Yeah.
Why would you want to use? When will we ever use it?
I'm just doing it for fun. I'm trying to make the most of my Live2D trial period, okay?
It's kind of funny because like it's cool and all, but you should have done the other arm. So like, can you like draw while you're like doing that too?
No, I didn't want to. I thought about it, but I'm like, no, I plunder with my right hand more. See?
Oh my god. You can like
Yeah, and I'm like naturally smug too, so like there you go. Anyway, I also did another arm position, but it's like, you know, it's cut off my screen, so I'll show you later. Yep. Wait, why did the elbow get all fucked up here? What happened? Oh, because I pasted the thing.
I'm gonna watch more crime stuff, I guess. Well, I'm gonna watch, I used to, like, binge watch, like, airplane crashes.
Oh
And,
man, I love
yeah.
air crash investigations. Those are so cool.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I like those. Those are really fun.
Mhm.
The comments from people who are just like afraid of flying, they're like, nah, this makes me feel better about it.
I mean, it's like, I don't watch it before I fly, but if it's there, I'll watch it.
Oh, I watch it whenever I fucking want. It doesn't scare me
Yeah.
or anything.
Oh, kind of random, but did you see Kanye drew Sarah's birthday art?
Oh, did she? I didn't see it. Oh,
Yeah.
is Sarah's stream today?
Yes.
Oh shit, when is it?
I was like, oh look, Kanye drew it too. That's cool.
Did she already finish streaming? Because I was not paying attention.
No, I think they stream at night, which is it's only 4 p.m. right now.
Oh, okay. So I got time, I
Mhm.
guess.
Yeah.
Oh, why is this Pro Controller so good? Because I fucking drew it. Oh man, I completely forgot. I think I merged the reflective thing here. I wanted it to be shiny. Damn it! It's too late now. I merged like everything and just pasted it into the... Ah, damn it. I wanted it to be reflective. You see this white thing? It was supposed to be like reflective left and right, but now it's not gonna be shiny. And I'm not gonna re-rig this. Oh, 1 second. Okay. You know what, Debizu? I would actually redo this. But I mean, it's not like I did any, like, anything fancy with the hands. Oh, maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I don't know. Okay, I have to make sure all this is, like, consistent. Nothing weird looking. The elbow to the left is, like, weirding me out. It's, like, changing shapes and shit.
It's like they're moving on their own.
They are. Like,
Okay.
okay, I need to adjust this one. Like, this one's all messed up because I was being lazy. Bring that down.
You know, drawing is very hard though. I realize it is very hard though. Damn it, thank you for me.
Okay, I went 1 month on this because I didn't know the trial period was like a thing. I didn't know the trial period. You could do everything that's like in the pro version. You know, you can still save and stuff. Because my experience with Clip Studio, when I did the trial version, you couldn't save. So I was like, I'll just pay the 20 bucks. The trial period is like 42 days or something. It's such a weird number. I'm like, oh shit, I've wasted 20 bucks on this. Could have just done the trial period. Because that was all the time I needed to make this model. More than enough time, actually. To learn and make it at the same time. Whatever. I think this is good enough. Like, the lines are all connected enough. Okay. Like, if I turn off the... Oh, God. I mean... That's...
Yeah, why not use MS Paint? Are you just gonna leave that shade
Yeah.
there?
I was like, oh man, that's... kind of weirds me out a bit, but... You know what? Whatever. It's okay. This looks okay. Alright, now I have to check the other rotation, because that was the left side. And all of the body rotation. And then I think the middle should be done now. Yeah, that... It's funny when you move it around like that. And then there's the right side. Yeah, I still need to do this side.
Alright, is it my internet or is it your internet?
What do you mean?
Bring my voice.
I think it's my end. I don't know why that happens.
No, people. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I
Anyway,
think it's my end. It could be the plugin I'm using because we didn't have this issue when I didn't use that plugin. You know what I mean? That plugin that just pulls audio from the apps. Our internet. Nah, it's just my internet. Okay, the middle one looks good.
Oh, I think you're dying.
No, YouTube says my connection is okay. Yep, says it's green and it's healthy.
I guess if it's buffering, I guess it's okay.
Nope. Okay, it's buffering now.
Yeah.
It's dead. It's dead. It's yellow.
It's still going. Oh my god! Yes, he's making.
Yep, it's
I'm
buffering.
cutting out.
Anyways, I need to connect the arms to the... Okay, that looks really weird. This fucking arm. It's really straight. It weirds me out.
I should have make a new thumbnail.
I don't know, is it back? Oh, is it super dead?
Yeah, yeah, I think it's like...
Oh, no,
no,
this
it's
side
back.
is back. This side is back.
Well...
Okay, like if the stream completely dies again, I'll just restart. And then I'll... Like, I don't know if I should keep this one. Maybe I should. I'm gonna delete the last one, because it was only like a few minutes. Yep, I did not have to make this. But I'm doing it for the sake of educational purposes. Once I clean that up, I'll just copy paste it. Because this looks funny.
Anyway, I'm still
What?
this Concord video. Maybe it's just me, but I've been seeing a lot of pilots becoming YouTubers.
Huh? What?
I've been seeing a lot of pilots becoming YouTubers.
Pilots? What do you mean? Like pilots?
like
Actual pilots?
Like airplane pilots, yes.
Really? Huh. That's weird.
Well, it's mostly because it's not a lot of out of season pandemic.
Yeah, I guess. Well, hopefully I get a little... I mean, I'm using this as a means of, just being able to show people that I'm not completely dead when I'm working on stuff, so I can just stream everything now.
I'm always dead.
Because I'm trying to just focus on making personal content now and working on commissions. And the commissions can help me with, I guess, streaming content that I can make, so...
But you probably had to, okay with the commissioner first.
Yeah,
obviously.
I always ask before I do it. What do you mean? It's only 12:46 a.m. Oh, hamster crumbs. Well, I don't know if there's a way to, how do I put this? I don't know how to... I don't know if there's a way to connect 2 pieces to 1 piece with the glue tool. That's why I'm doing this manually, because I've already applied glue to, the upper arm joint, and I can't connect the new arm joints to that one, if that makes sense. It won't make any sense for people who don't understand what I'm talking about. To parent one to another? What? Well... yeah, see, that's exactly why I'm just not using the glue tool. This is easier for me than to use the glue tool. It's useful for certain things, but for this, it's definitely not something I would use the glue tool for. Yeah, I guess, in Live2D, it's not really like 3D animation. We don't use bones or anything. It's just, you got these meshes and these different PNGs, and then you're just warping and deforming all this shit to make it appear 3D. And it's basically tween animation, where each dot is like a keyframe, kind of. Oh, what? there's still maintenance in Dragalia Lost. Oh yeah, I want to do a Dragalia Lost stream, eventually, before end of service. I actually haven't been keeping up with Dragalia Lost, so I'm like behind on... I don't have any, like, limited worm prints or anything. So yeah, can someone carry my ass in the Primal Dragons? I would appreciate that. Thanks. What? I thought I copied it. Copy. Oh, I did copy it. Huh. Okay. Okay, I did fix this arm. Oh, if you like Sharina, she's actually got better treatment in Dragalia Lost than she does in Fire Emblem Heroes. Like, she has, like, in the, I guess, the Fire Emblem Heroes event, like, she had, like, a whole role, an actual speaking important role. It was so strange to see. I was like, what is this? This doesn't feel right. But it also does. And now, it's dying. Oh, I should have just copy-pasted this. That was better. This arm. Ugh. God damn it. Yep, that was better. Then just move this a little bit. Wait a second. Yep. That elbow looks a little weird. Okay, that's fine. Well, I mean, I think the Fire Emblem events should be, like, in the compendium, so you can just, like, do it whenever you want. So, I mean, you can download Dragalia Lost now and just skip the first 10 chapters of the story and then do the compendium. Which is basically raid event reruns. So if you don't want to miss out on the story for that, where Sharina has voiced lines and stuff, I recommend it. Oh no, you don't have space for it? Well, you better uninstall Genshin and other MiHoYo games. To make room for the better game that's also dying. Oh, you're playing Genshin, huh? I couldn't play that. I mean, I don't know if you were there when I was talking about why I could never play it. I'm gonna be like... I'm gonna behave and not talk about why I don't like it.
Behave, man.
I'll behave. Yeah, Dragata Lost was like... It's like a hidden gem, you know? And it's just too bad that the devs were too fucking nice. They gave us so many free things. I never had to like... I almost never had to wail for anything that I need. Everything I have is basically... Like, I just play daily, and then you have enough more rights to get, like, just about everything you need. And even if you miss something, you know, it doesn't mean that, you won't be able to clear certain content. You can pretty much do most content with, like, every character.
Can you hear me?
Nope. No, I can hear you. But then, I didn't hear what you said before. Did you make a stupid noise?
No. People here I sound static, so maybe sure your internet is dying you.
I don't
Is
know.
it my voice or your stream?
Hehe.
Oh yeah, for Dragalia Last, I spent money on the Dream Summons. But I think that's the only time they made money was during Dream Summons. Cause yeah, ain't no way I'm gonna be like I Dream Summoned Kimono Ellis-san. She was like I needed her. Sometimes I didn't even know who to Dream Summon. I just did it for the sake of, you know, being able to get any character I wanted. Oh, yep. I should have just copied that. Hello, Muruto Vivace. Oh, yeah, I think everybody loves Mitsuhide. She's she's really, really cute. Yeah, Dragalia was just way too generous, and well, now it's dying. What a shame. It is a great shame. That's the wrong piece. There we go. That's the one. The arm looks super detached. There we go.
Hey, when's the last time you drew something?
When was the last time I drew something?
Yeah.
Well, does it count that I drew these hands?
Oh my god.
And I drew... what else? I drew the other hand.
Oh my god.
Are they copy pasted or are they actually different?
They're different.
Aw,
Yeah, they're not
cute.
mirrored. They're different hands, see? Look carefully. I was like, I didn't understand what Moto was trying to say, but I was like, oh, Cardcaptor. Sakura Tange. Did she voice Sakura in Cardcaptor? Or did she just sing the songs? I don't...
Look at this hamster. He's
Huh?
like, what? Not mirrored? Damn, not mirrored. Dude.
Yeah, these hands are not mirrored. That's right. Flexing. Flexing right here. My skills.
Are you guys talking about
Sakura Tange?
her Mitsude? I think she does a lot of voices, I think.
Yeah, Sakura Tange voices Mitsuhide. So cute. Okay, I need to do this arm. So that one.
I like her because she's like smug lowly, you know.
She's very smug and very cute. I really like her personality type, like Mitsuhide. She's really fun.
Let's see what else she does. She has been doing...
Sakura Tange, she's like pretty big, isn't she?
I know. She does like... Oh yeah, she does a lot.
Okay, that left elbow should be...
Oh, she does Nero's voice. Let's
Ooh.
see. Nero from Fate Extra. The derpy saber. The Wadariko saber.
You mean not saber? Red saber?
Yeah, red saber. Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I can hear it now.
Mm-hmm.
Took me a while. Oh, better fix this. Wonder if there's a more efficient way to do this. There must be, but I'm making this harder for myself. Okay, that looks pretty consistent now. Now I just need to fix this. Oh, right here, there's a detachment. And fix that arm. I'm reading the chat. Kaku says, Pankeku says, I need Weee to say Umu.
Oh yeah, I've never played Fate Extra, but I know Nero says Umu.
Umu is supposed to be like a cute way of saying. It's like the anime way of saying I'm not gonna say weeb shit on stream.
What are you planning to say?
Nothing.
One.
Yeah, that's like a cute way of saying that. Okay, I think this looks pretty consistent now. Let's check the other keyforms just in case. And this side. That looks alright. Okay, now I need to see if when I turn on the toggle, it looks okay. It looks okay.
Almost. Apparently, Nifty made some dinner. OMG, dinner. I have a crackling voice.
Sorry. You'll just have to put up with the crackling voice. There's nothing I can do about that because my internet is a piece of shit.
I have to rejoin every time.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, every time when it breaks out, I have to rejoin.
Oh, okay. Projection magic.
Crackling umu.
Crackling umu. This is satisfactory. What's satisfactory? I mean, what about this is? Wee.
Do you want to crackling umus or umus?
Oh, right here too.
Anyway, I'm stuck in my drawing. I know what to do. Drawing is hard. So I'm gonna look at Pinterest.
What is we drawing?
Drawing stuff for work. Ugh.
NDA stuff, guys. NDA stuff.
Yeah, man. Hikoi.
Oh,
Okay,
I should have
Sekai.
streamed Project Sekai earlier because I was like so frustrated. I was just attacking my iPad. It felt so good. I love playing Project Sekai. When I'm like really stressed, I just turn that game on and like play it. I just attack the screen. There's a gap here, which is not good. Fixing that. This is why it takes so goddamn long, guys. I always have to like go back and double check for anything that's like not consistent. Go on this side. Usually there's a problem here. Ah, there's a weird bump. It's the glues. It's the glue. Messing everything up.
Okay, so people don't know how a fish would go missing inside a tank.
People don't know how what?
How a fish would go missing, because I tweeted where I want a burp and a fish. But I'm afraid that the burp and the fish will disappear on me.
Oh, because
I
your
have a
cat
cat,
will eat
right?
it?
Yeah, but then they're like, how will the fish go missing? I'm like, you should really think about it. If the fish is scared enough, it panics and will like jump out of the water, right? And when it jumps out of the water, there's like an opening.
Clearly, you don't know how to raise fish.
I mean, I've seen the hornet, not
The flower horn guy?
the flower horn guy. Yeah, apparently he had like a shrimp that he really loved, but then like he couldn't find it, and then one day it was like behind the fish tank. I was like, oh.
Oh, it jumped out. You
Yeah,
should have covered
it's,
it. My
yeah,
fish tank is
because,
completely covered. There's that way. I only covered it so that because I had gouramis, but you know, I think they're the kind of fish that would jump out if you. Yeah, they would jump out. They're
if they panic, yeah.
So I have it completely covered, but the second reason is because I don't want bugs going in there. You know, because there are mosquitoes here. They might lay eggs in there, and I don't want bugs to be infesting my fish tank.
Hmm.
Overall, my fish tank is pretty fucking clean, man. No maintenance at all. All thanks to the shrimps. Shrimps are bros, guys. I love shrimp. To eat them. And to raise them. Okay, I think this looks pretty alright, although this...
Oh god, snails. I remember those. Remember? Yeah, snails.
Oh yeah, man. Okay, we had like a
Snails, man.
bad snail problem one time.
Oh yeah, didn't you guys buy like fish that eat snails but didn't really take care of it?
Oh, Negi, get some shrimp. You should get like vampire shrimp if you have large fish, or like amano shrimps if you have smaller fish. No, just aquatic snails that are pests that came with plants. I had to get yo-yo loaches to eat them. And they were such bastards. I hated those fish. Like, I hated them. I hated yo-yo loaches. What?
Were they aggressive?
Yeah, they were aggressive and they were bastards to catch. They were so fucking annoying to catch. Like, when you needed to remove them from the tank, they were the hardest fish to catch.
You should get shrimp, Negi.
Negi, get a shrimp. Like a vampire shrimp. You should Google them. They're really, really awesome shrimp. They're like...
Isha, when you buy shrimp, they always like die within like...
No, man, I have this amount of shrimp I've had for like 3 years. He's fucking huge. He's huge. The biggest amount of shrimp I have ever seen.
You should make it make babies.
I think he's too old. I bought other amano shrimps too, but I don't know, the other one died like last week. I'm like, what the hell? I had him for so long. What happened?
No, I guess he's just like dying.
Okay, I think this looks okay now. Oh, I freaked out for a second, like, I was on the wrong fucking, like... Because I had, like, this invisible piece selected, and I was like, wait, those are the wrong keyforms, like, what? What do I have selected? Okay, I don't think any other piece needs to go with this motion, I think.
Man, some people go hardcore on their Animal Crossing. It's like, is this really from Animal Crossing? It's like, whoa, different game.
Negi, what shrimps do- hold on, let me answer Negi first. What shrimp do is they clean up, like they eat plant matter, like dead plant matter, like algae, so they'll keep your fish tank algae free, but if you keep your aquarium well planted, you don't have to worry about the poop problem too much. I don't know, like, I don't do water changes every week like people suggest. I do it like maybe once a month. If you have a well-planted aquarium and a lot of nice little shrimps to clean up the bottom of your fish tank, then your fish tank should be clear, like, a lot of the time. Anyways, that should be good. But now, guys, it's not over. I still have to do the sleeves. Damn it. Why did I do this to myself? So I'm gonna turn on those sleeves. This is like a whole... I have to figure out which pieces are gonna go with this. Oh, where are the sleeves at? Oh, I drew some. It should be... Damn it, they're one piece. Uh-oh. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Maybe I can work with this. Okay. I'm just gonna do an auto mesh here. Oh man, that is a very ugly mesh. Maybe if I do a heavy one? Oh, that's much better. Yeah, they're 2 pieces. But that's okay. I'll try to work with this. Alright, now I need to decide on... I have to set these back to the default position. Okay, that's the default now. And I think I was just gonna copy paste like... Oh, where is it? There was like another part of a sleeve that I was just gonna copy and paste. Oh, it should be this one. I think... I turn this off. Turn this one on. Wait, nope, not that one. Oh, this one. Oh, yep. I think it's this one. Yep. I better save, just in case. Yeah, as you can clearly see, like, this is a huge fucking mess, because this is like my first ever actual Live2D model, so it's not very organized at all. I just stack shit on top of each other until it works. I didn't really think about what the stains were, but they look kind of like, you know, dirt, oil, and blood. And I guess that's what they are now. And then this mysterious purple one, I'm not sure, I didn't think about it. The only reason why I picked the colors I picked for the stains is because it matched this color scheme. But anyways, I need to copy this. Copy, and then paste. I'll rename this to... Oh, damn it. I have to move this. Where am I moving this? Oh, there's shit everywhere. God damn it. Wait. Ah, there it is. Okay. Hello Nebby, thanks for dropping by. Today I'm not really drawing. I'm just doing, stuff on my Live2D model. Yeah, it's not really an interesting thing to watch at all, so I'm only streaming it because I'm so frustrated with it. Oh, there we go. Now we can work with this. Yeah, I can work with that now. And then parameter back on, and then set this back to this. Now it vanishes with the coat. Okay. Sleeves. I guess I'll make a deformer for this. Oh wow, thanks Apple. I'm glad you like to listen. Oh, I guess I can tell a story. Do you guys want to hear a story? I've got one. Since it's like nighttime, it's 1:20 a.m. I can tell this one spooky story that I guess it's not really spooky, it's just a strange nightmare that I had. I had a strange nightmare once, and it was like a cursed dream, I swear to God. Alright, so I think I may have told this story before. Oh, I'll remember you. I remember you from years ago, Crusader Esper. But anyway, so back when I was still in college, or still going to college, this is when I was still going to college, so I had like a morning class that I had to go to for, you know, every other day. But I was having a lot of trouble getting to class because I kept waking up at 3 a.m. and this went on for 2 weeks straight. It didn't matter what time I went to bed, I kept waking up at 3 a.m. sharp. Like, it was 3:00 every single time I checked the clock. It went on like this for 2 weeks, and I was getting a little frustrated because I was so tired. I was too tired to get to class, or even pay attention to class, or even driving to school. Yeah. So one day, I had this brilliant plan. I was like, what if I just sleep at 3 a.m.? What then? What'll happen? I was like, what'll happen if I do that? Wow. Let's just say, after that, I never want to sleep at 3 a.m. ever again, even to this day. But anyways, here's the story. So I I decided that, you know, I would sleep at 3 a.m. to break the cycle. So, you know, I stayed up and I decided, alright, it's 3 a.m. I'm gonna go to bed. And this is during summer, so, and I think Weee was still in high school at the time, so, but, you know, she had summer vacation. Hold on. I need to, like, I don't have two brains to, like, type and talk at the same time. Alright. Yeah, so I go to bed, and I clearly remember saying, I'm going to sleep, I'm gonna break this cycle, and my little brother and we were like, okay. Like, okay, you know, I'm like, yeah, I was pretty confident, I felt so smart. I go to bed, I go to sleep immediately, right? And that was great, because I was so tired. But then I had this very strange dream. And, it started off pretty normal. It was a pretty normal dream. it was me and a classmate, and we were working on a group project. And we made an appointment to meet up with somebody to like do an interview to write a paper for one of our classes. But the location of this interview was somewhere really, really distant and really, really it was really far away, I guess, like really isolated. And I was getting a really bad feeling about it. But my classmate was like, or like my classmate in my dream, she was like, well, we have to get this paper done. You know, we've already made this appointment. We don't have time to find another person. And I was like, okay, I guess we'll go in, you know? But basically the location was like in the middle of like this cornfield, a large, vast cornfield. Like just think Iowa. I think of cornfields when I think of Iowa, but just think of like a huge, vast cornfield. And there's this one long ass road that led to this tiny little building in the middle of this cornfield. And there's a little space where you could park right in front of it. And I was getting like really cold sweat in the dream, I think. I'm not even working on this anymore. I'll just tell the story. What? Anyways, so me and my partner, we go inside this building, we knock on the door, and this very nice old lady, or middle-aged woman, greet us at the door, and there were 4 other women inside this house. And they all were like middle-aged women just sitting around this like coffee table in this tiny little living room. But I don't know what it was, but I felt a very, very heavy feeling come over me. And I was getting like the worst feeling from these women. I didn't know what it was, why I was so afraid. But I told them I needed to go to the bathroom. So I run to the bathroom. I didn't want them to see that I was like really, really nervous or scared or having like an anxiety attack, you know? Because there was something very off about these women. It was just creepy, I guess. So I go into the bathroom and I wash my face with some cold water. I take a deep breath and I was telling myself, I must be like, you know, just overthinking stuff. I've gotta be overthinking stuff. These are just normal old ladies, right? And I was like, alright, I'm gonna slap my face with some cold water again, and then I'm gonna go out there and just take a deep breath. This is a normal thing. There's nothing wrong here. And then I open the door, I leave the bathroom, and when I walk to the living room, all of these women were... I saw my partner on the floor, and they were surrounding her, like they were standing over her and just looking down at her. I was like, what the fuck? What? Okay, what the fuck is going on, you know? But it was just the 4 ladies that were standing over her and just looking down at her, like, they were just, I don't know, just looking down at her. There was no blood, though. I don't know. There was just no blood, but she was down. I don't know what happened. And then I was like, okay, I don't know what's going on, but I know there's one more lady, and then she said, she was right behind me, like her voice was directly behind me, and she said to me, I won't let you run away. She said, I won't let you run away. I turn around. There's that lady, but she didn't have a face. Like, it wasn't there. And then all the ladies, the 4 other ladies who were looking down at my partner, they all stare at me too, but they didn't have a face. Their faces were gone. And I knew I should have listened to my gut. You know, I shouldn't have come here. I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have, like... I felt like... like, I don't know, like I was gonna die. But I couldn't leave without my partner. I couldn't do that. I don't know why, but I felt like I had to at least attempt to get her out of there. So even though, like, I don't know, it felt helpless. I don't know what was so weird about all this, but I remember being or trying to drag her body out of there. I don't know, I felt like I just couldn't do it. But I was too weak to like carry her. I've had a lot of these kind of dreams where I was like too weak to help anyone else. Yeah, but anyways, so I was too weak to carry her, and I was too weak to even drag her body out of there. And I decided, okay, I should just leave her. I'm just gonna leave her. And hopefully I make it out alive. But when I turn around to run to the door, that other lady, she like had like these long ass arms, like it was like some shit out of an anime, I think. Like some monster. But yeah, this faceless lady she grew like several other arms, and like they were like tentacly arms, you know, and she strangled me to death. And then her neck also extended, and she said something like, "I won't let you escape. I won't let you escape. Like you're not going to run away from me." Yeah. Yes, she had all of her arms around me, and she was like breaking my bones and choking me to death, like strangling me. And at that moment, I felt like I was really gonna die. Like I just couldn't breathe, and then everything stopped. Like time stopped, and I saw myself dying. Like I was looking right down at myself dying, and I remember just thinking, "There's no way this is how I'm gonna die." I don't know how else to describe it. I remember just looking down, it was like time stopped, everything blacked out, but it was just myself and this lady without a face, strangling me to death. And it stopped, and I looked down at myself going, this can't be how I die, you know, this is crazy. There's no way that this is where I'm gonna die or how I'm gonna die. Like, I don't want to die here. There's no way I'm dying, you know, I still want to live. I didn't want to die. And yeah, and then and then I woke up, but I felt like I was still dreaming because it was still pitch black in my room. Like dark, completely dark. And my heart was pounding so fucking fast. It was pounding really, really fast. And it was like my body was very, very weak, and when I moved, it was like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like the bed was really wet, like I was sweating everywhere. Everywhere, my entire body was like sweating. Yeah, I've never had this kind of experience before. I'm just saying, like, and it's never happened again, okay? I did not pee. I did not piss the bed. It was all sweat. It was from head to toe sweat. The bed was soaked in my cold sweat. Yeah, when I looked at the time, that's when I freaked out. That's when I felt like this is not normal. Only 16 minutes had passed. It was 3:16 a.m. I went to bed at 3 a.m. expecting to wake up on time for class, and it was only 3:16 a.m. I couldn't believe it. I was like, yeah, I was like, holy fuck. And then, okay, and then this is the second part. Yeah, this is the second part that was freaky, okay? I couldn't get up. I was fully aware. I could move my body, but it was so weak. I don't know how to describe this feeling. It was like, I couldn't move my body. I could move my body, but it was very, very weak. So I actually rolled out of bed because I couldn't get my body up.
Is that the time in high school?
No. I was in college. You guys were in high school.
Ah.
Yeah. I rolled out of bed, and this bed was fairly like elevated, and I fell to the floor, and I crawled out of the bedroom out of like sheer desperation because I couldn't even get up. I couldn't stand up. I don't think it was sleep paralysis. I've never experienced it before that.
Oh, what?
It wasn't sleep paralysis. I know what that's like now. It definitely wasn't that. But I was desperate to get out of that room. I didn't want to go back in there ever again. I never even went back to sleep in there, actually. I refused to go back in that room. It's definitely not sleep paralysis, guys. But my body felt weak. I couldn't lift myself properly. And this only happened in the span of 16 minutes, okay? Yeah, Oh, this was at a different place. This was like 10 years ago, guys. Look at me giving away my age. Anyways.
Why you say it, man?
This was a long time ago now, but, yeah. No. This was like I only slept for 16 minutes. And the thing is, like, that creature in the dream was like saying that she wouldn't let me escape. It was like if there was a ghost in there trying to keep me awake at 3 a.m. or something. So that's like a cursed hour. I will never sleep at 3 a.m. ever again. So yeah. Actually, so since we and my younger brother were still awake, I opened that door like I just needed to see them. Like I needed to see them right away. Yeah.
Wait, was this during summer vacation? Because why would we be up at 3?
Yeah, it was. I was absolutely sure it's during summer, and I had a summer class that was in the morning.
I guess that's why we were awake.
And you guys were still awake doing whatever the fuck you guys were doing. Yeah, I just couldn't wait to see Weee and my little brother. When I opened the bedroom door and they looked at me, it was like they were like, what happened with you? You look like I thought you went to sleep, and I said I did. But when I tried to talk, I stuttered like no tomorrow. It was weird. I couldn't talk. I couldn't stand. I was a wreck. But I wasn't crying or anything. I was shaking and I couldn't carry myself. It was so weird. That never happened again. I never had an experience like that ever again with a dream. So that's the story. Did you like it? I'll get back to work now. Let me know what your thoughts are on that. It's still weird to me to this day. Like, I don't really, like, believe in ghosts or anything, but I still think that was really weird. I was spooked though. I would never sleep at 3 a.m. ever again. And I would never sleep in that bedroom ever again. Oh. I'm sorry, Hamster Crumbs. Hey, I sleep alone too. But I can't sleep without a light on. I can't sleep in the dark anymore, guys, because of this. I can't sleep with the little nightlight on. Yeah, I was in college when this happened. And no, I was not drinking or anything too. I was pretty excited to be able to get some sleep. And I didn't, so... I guess at the end, that lady won. She was like, "You're not escaping tonight." And I certainly didn't, so... Oh, Ellis has a simple solution. Let's hear it. Tell me.
Oh, it's kind of random, but...
What?
Among Us VR is trending in Japan.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it's VR. It's a 3D Among Us. Anyway, go on.
Oh, Negi, that sucks. I thought you had like goldfish or something. You just need one little Vampire shrimp. Oh man, everyone's like telling stuff. Okay. Ellis says my brain was sort of slow in waking up the rest of my body. Yeah, but that would be like sleep paralysis in a way, right? And that it definitely wasn't sleep paralysis, because when you're in a sleep paralysis, it's like a weird like feeling. But when I woke up that time, I just felt like I was fatigued, like if I ran the mile or 1,000 miles or something, and my body collapsed. That's what it felt like. So I think it's a different feeling. I've never had that kind of cold sweat before either, ever again. So it's still an interesting experience. It's still a cool story to tell. I still don't know what to make of it, but you know, it's just, yeah. I never sleep at 3 a.m. again, and I don't sleep without a little light on. Oh, that is weird though, but why did I only sleep for 16 minutes? I have other reasons why I can't sleep without a light on anymore. I can't sleep in the darkness anymore. It's, I've had a lot of nightmares. I've had a lot of nightmares, guys, that have basically ruined me forever. Oh, you get cold sweat from sleep paralysis? Huh. I've never been punched awake by nothing before. But I remember having, like, when I had, like, really bad nightmares, I would wake up with, like, the worst headaches. Anyway, I should probably get back to work. I had to, like, really focus to tell that story. I can't sleep on my side. I have to sleep facing up. I can't sleep on my sides. I just can't. So, I know facing up is probably not the best sleeping position for certain things, you know? I think sleeping up causes more sleep paralysis. You're more likely to have it.
Really? I
Yeah.
don't know. I like to spread my body out like mleh when I sleep up. It's like my arms are stretched out, my legs. It's quite nice too.
Yeah, I have I think I got a lot of sleep paralysis when I was severely stressed back then. Ellis, when's your VTuber model? Debizu said, I am just glad I did not dream, and when I do, I tend to forget them ASAP, which is a blessing because it helped me not mix dream and reality. Man, lucky you. Oh shit, man. Don't sleep face down. What the fuck? Suffocating yourself. Anyhow, I really do have to get back to this, so I've wasted enough time there.
How long are you planning to,
Or maybe another hour or two. I'll probably stream until like, yeah, for like another hour, I think.
Okay.
Or until I'm done with this. It shouldn't take too long if I just focus. Alright, Ellis, let's hear it, man. Let's hear your spooky stories. I've got spooky stories too, but yeah, I gotta do this, so. This parfait. He feels broken if he sleeps face up. Anyways, I need to set the toggle here. Okay, that's good. Oh man, I really should have separated these pieces. But I'm making this harder for myself. Because I'm a masochist. Oh, even if I stop streaming at 3 a.m., I'm not sleeping at 3 a.m. Like, I'm fine with sleeping at 3:30. I will never sleep at 3 a.m. ever again. I've had another nightmare when I went to bed at 3 a.m. I was like, maybe it was just, you know, that one time. But I went to sleep at 3 a.m. sharp one day, and I had another nightmare. Yeah. Oh, Negi left. Bye-bye, Negi. Hold on. Weee. Oh, Weee is not here. Okay, I'm just going- she's AFK or something, so... I'll let her know. 1 second. I'm talking to Ellis, sorry. Oops, well, she's dead. Wee's dead, sorry. I'll let her know, don't worry. Sometimes I don't know how Discord works. Alright, I'm gonna put Ellis in the voice voice thing. Alright, Ellis, get your button here. I probably have to create a new image for you.
Hello?
Hello, Ellis.
Alright.
Tell your story, man. Tell us.
Hi, chat. It's me, Ellis, your favorite oil baron, crypto strategist, and Bigfoot enthusiast.
Oh. Oh, right.
You sound so disappointed.
No, that's a fetish I haven't heard before, so...
Oh, it's not a fetish. I just enjoy Bigfoot documentaries.
Huh. Anyways, tell your story, dude.
Okay, so I have two stories. One that involved sleeping and one that didn't actually involve me sleeping. So I was awake for the whole night. Isn't Ellis the student substance giver? I am the student substance giver.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. Okay, so let me do the one where I'm sleeping. So for a while, I too had slept with a nightlight, mainly because I sleep in the master bedroom in my household. I got it because I'm the tallest and biggest member of my family, so they're like, he needs the space, so just give it to him. But since it's so long at night, I would sometimes trip over my stuff, so I needed to see if I, like, perchance needed to go use the bathroom in the middle of the night. So I think, like, I was laying in bed. It was after, like, really late at night, and I just finished drawing. I just thought, like, oh, I'm just gonna go on my phone and just, like, chill out in the dark and just decompress. And every time, like, I felt like I dozed off. And you gotta remember, I had a nightlight on, so I knew what my room looked like at night. But then when I opened up my eyes, the room was completely dark. And I was just like, what the fuck is going on? And I would see this thing that's in the middle of my room, like this black silhouette. And I was just like, maybe it's just like my eyes just playing tricks with me. Like, who gives a shit? Like, it's happened. Like, we all had the chair with a bunch of clothes on it that looks like a person in our room.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
I was just like, yeah, and I was just like, whatever. And I just like closed back my eyes and I opened them again, and it's just sort of like, it's the motion and timing. It just feels like I'm blinking more or less. And so I blink again, and it's my room, but I can see the nightlight, but I don't see the figure anymore. And I'm like, well, what's going on? I'm just really tired. Open up my eyes again. The room's completely dark. And I see the figure, but it's getting closer to me.
Oh,
it's almost
okay.
like it's sort of like it's hunching towards me.
Oh, that's scary, dude.
It's not like moving directly, but I could tell that it's like hunching towards me. And so blink again, and it's my room that's normal again. And then the last blink, the thing is like really close to me at about this point. Like, I can't hear anything. It's not making any noises. And I could just sort of feel its presence. And about that point, I started like freaking out, because I'm like, oh, this is not a shadow anymore. This is something in my room. And I can't really move my body because I'm so tired. And I'm sort of like half looking at it to see what it's happening. And then out of nowhere, I guess, really hard. And then I shot up, like woke up, like shot up in the middle of my bed. And like my room was was lit from the nightlight. And I was like looking everywhere, and like I didn't see that shadow anymore. But I could still sort of feel the handprint on my leg. And it was sort of crazy. And I was just like, I just sat there in my bed, like completely wide awake now because of this fucking dream that I had, where I was going in and out of sleep more or less. And I was just like, oh shit, that happened. And then I just went back to sleep.
Oh, so you basically you had like sleep paralysis.
I want to say yes. I mean, I sort of have sleep paralysis a lot, and it's come to the point where it's sort of normal for me now. But I will do this thing. So I sleep on my side, and that's sometimes where I get the worst sleep paralysis. But that's also the most comfortable position for me to sleep. So whenever I get it, it's very natural for you to feel like there's someone watching you or someone that's approaching you when you have sleep paralysis, because it's just your dumb monkey brain thinking that way, of that state, trying to wake you up. And so I don't know why our brain makes it like some danger slowly creeping towards you, but it happens. And so when I'd be like, oh, I can't move my body, oh, it's sleep paralysis, oh shit, something's coming to my back, I don't know what the fuck it is, I somehow like try to clench try to make a fist, and I like, the moment when I break from the sleep paralysis, I always throw a punch. So I swing my arm back, just in case if there's something there, I'll hit it and it'll freak them the fuck out.
Oh, that's actually pretty good way of going about it.
Yeah.
Because you never know if it's really a person, you know?
Yeah. And if it is like some sort of entity, they're not going to expect you like waking up swinging, right?
Right.
Yeah, so that's my dumb logic to it. So the only oh shit moments, maybe if I did swing and I did hit something, I'd be, oh no, like I'm in the nightmare situation. There is a real thing. One time I accidentally did that because I had sleep paralysis, but I had an ex-girlfriend spending the night with me, and I accidentally hit her.
Oh fuck.
Like, and this is not like a soft punch, this is a full-blown punch, and she like freaked out on me.
Holy shit, dude.
She was just like, no, I'm not spending the night with you. Also, you don't know it, but like you sort of stand up in your sleep. And I was just like, this was years ago. Like, this was, yeah, okay. I need a
wow.
And this is I used to be a sleepwalker and a really bad sleepwalker. Like
Oh.
my parents built a literal gate in front of our house so I don't go out in the street.
Oh shit. Dude, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, so sometimes for a long time I used to share my my room with my grandmother and my aunt because I lived at that time with like 13 other people, which is all family. And we were all sharing the one house. And so sometimes my aunt would be like, sometimes you just like shoot up in the bed, and I'm like, and she's like studying because she's in college, but I was like in middle school or high school at times, and I would just literally just like sit up, and she's like, hey, did you wake up? And I wouldn't like respond to her, and then I just go back to bed. And then there are a few times where like my family would like, yeah, you were standing on your bed, but like you do it so often that it's just like whatever, he's sleepwalking, at least he's quote unquote sleeping.
Quote unquote sleeping.
Well, one time the first time it freaked out my aunt when she saw me because I used to live in an apartment and I shared it with a lot of my aunts because our family got too big that we had to rent out apartment, and so we had to split up the family. And so I decided to live with my aunts and all that. And so one night she heard a lot of rustling in the apartment, and this was not like a great neighborhood, so she thought someone was breaking in the house. And so the moment when she like opens her bedroom door and in the hallway in the dark, she sees me with a bunch of clothes, and I'm rubbing against like the clothes bin, just like crouched over. And she's like, Ellis, what are you doing? And apparently I was muttering frantically. It's like, I gotta wash the clothes. I really gotta wash the clothes. And she's like, she like was scared. She's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, and then out of nowhere, like I just dropped the clothes, walked back to my bed, and just fell asleep.
Wow. Do you still sleepwalk?
I don't. So a lot of reasons why I had sleepwalk, and apparently a mixture. It was weird because whenever I did sleep, I had really bad sleeping problems, like the sleep paralysis and as well as the sleepwalking. But during high school, I had insomnia. So I had like a lot of fucked up sleeping issues, and a lot of it was tied with my sort of mental health. So like depression and all these other things that had affected me when I was like a little kid and all that. And so after doing therapy and like working on myself, a lot of those issues have sort of subsided. I still technically get the paralysis. The sleepwalking has dramatically calmed down. I'd say I didn't have a fit in the past 5 years. But nowadays, the fit would be... Oh, so here's the weird thing. Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the sleepwalk, and my body's still active. So, for example, I would have a dream, and I'm trying to escape something, and I'm running away. And I think, like, the dream was, like, I woke up in a hospital room, and I'm chained up. And I could get off of these chains, but I'm hearing something like down the hallway that's coming after me, like some sort of inhumane voice. Oh no, I'm robot now. Yeah, dude, it was your internet all along.
Yeah, it is. I know that it was, but there's nothing I can do about it, so.
I was sort of hoping that, like, because we're in the same state, that it would be a little bit better. But yeah,
no.
no. Sorry, dudes.
This is Weee with the cold.
Yeah. Ooh woo, guys. Ooh woo.
Yeah. Ooh woo and ooh moo and other.
Ooh moo. Oh, cute Neko-chan, my dudes.
Wow.
Where was I? So yeah, I'd be sleeping. I'm in this hospital, and I hear this like inhumane thing that's about to approach me. I escape, and I'm running out of the hospital, and I'd be going down the hospital stairs. And it's weird because like from that point, I wake up and I realize I'm also running down the stairs of my real house. And it's weird to see like your dream sort of quickly fade, like in your vision, and warp back into reality. It's really hard to explain.
Oh, that
but
is
it's
weird.
like, yeah, like I could literally see the dream world fade and the real world come in, and then I would stop in the middle, like me running down the staircase, and I'm like, oh fuck, I dreamt again. Like, this is really weird. And I've talked about this to doctors, and they're saying like, you know, like I should learn to do better sleeping, like stretching, possibly reading at times. Don't sleep at weird long stressed hours. So what you can do is just sort of to mitigate things like nightmares. Sometimes it could just be your mental health. So, you know, guys, take care of yourself physically, but also take care of your emotional and mental health. Other aspects is you can do some stretching beforehand, relax your body. Especially Gabby and I are in the profession of drawing. We're constantly just sort of hunched over in our tablets and just drawing. It is beneficial to just do a couple stretches to just sort of like loosen up your muscles and just sleep better. Drink some water. That also helps too. And do wherever you can when you think that can sleep. Sometimes if I can't afford a healthy sleep amount of sleep, I just take a bunch of Benadryl and just knock the fuck out. But then like I wake up like the worst fucking way. Like it just feels like a fucking truck hits me. So that's the story when I was sleeping. The other story is when I was wide awake, and this is the crazier one. So I used to believe in ghosts, but like in a fun, mysterious way, because growing up, like my parents would always tell me ghost stories, but that's just to like not have me act out. It's like oh, if you don't sleep right now, the little lady's gonna kill you, like the ghost, the hungry ghost lady. And we had like a lot of alley cats that would make noises that would spook the fuck out of me. And my mom would be like, that's the lady, dude. She's coming towards you. You don't go to bed right now. And I was just like, oh no, I gotta go to bed. So this happened roughly about the time when my great grandfather had passed away. My family, majority of my family is Buddhist. There's a small section that are Catholic, but I live in a household that were predominantly Buddhist. And so their belief is that once someone has passed, I think about 15 to 30 days later, I think it's 15 days, the spirit of the deceased of your family will come back and visit you for one night before they get sent to the afterlife. It's really funny because in Chinese culture, we don't necessarily have a word for afterlife, so we just use the word hell.
What?
So yeah, so it confuses a lot of white people where like when we were like setting up for my great grandfather's funeral, it's like, oh, you know, we're preparing him for hell. And so a lot of like the white people that were helping us, they're like, wait, what? And then I was like, oh no, yeah, let me explain that real quick. No, my great grandfather didn't do any bad things except for gamble a lot, but yeah, no.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. So I didn't know this at the time. This was the first time I had experienced this. And so I woke up one day and my family was like, oh, you know, you're going to work, but by any chance, are you going to stay out and hang out with your friends afterwards? And I was like, no, like, I don't have anything going on. Like, what's up? It's like, okay, when you get to work or once you're done with work, immediately come home. But by any chance that you cannot come home by 9 p.m., do not come home at all. Just stay at a friend's house. And I was like, wait, what? Why? Like, that sounds weird. So they explained to me, like, your grandfather's going to visit us. You know, he's passed on, but he wants to see us one more time. And that's fine. You know, like, if by any chance we see him as a ghost, we know that he's not going to do anything because he's family. But he's not going to be alone. there's gonna be other spirits and other things following him out of curiosity, and that's the things that you should be avoiding. So that's why we can't have you out in the household around 9 p.m. So you either make it home beforehand or you don't come home at all for tonight. And I was just like, oh, okay, well, this is sort of weird, but yeah, sure. Go to work, do my thing, come home around like 7 o'clock, and my family is all rushing to prepare to go to bed at 9 because they're like, well, we can't really do anything because we also have to, the thing is, you come home and before 9 o'clock, everyone has to go to their bed, like inside their rooms, lights off, lock your doors if you have them. But more or less, like, we have to close all of our doors and the lights can't be on. We cannot show any signs that anyone is awake during that time. And so when I got home, my family was frantically rushing just to get ready. You know, they're like brushing their teeth, they're taking a shower, we're setting up food for our family altar and all that. And right before it was 9, we just double checked it, and everyone like was sort of at their door, and we're saying like goodbye, okay, good night, and we all closed our doors and we locked it, turned off the lights in my room. I couldn't even have my night light on, so I was completely in the dark from 9 p.m. and on.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah.
That's
so
horrible.
all I could do was just text my friend.
Right.
I had this might sound a little bit dated, but this is like, I had like a BlackBerry. This was like maybe like the iPhone 1 or 2 had dropped or something. I don't know, I forget. And so I was just texting my classmate, and I was just like, oh, you know, what's going on, dude, like blah 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 blah. And I guess like we were like talking all the way up until 3 a.m.
Oh man, the cursed hour, dude, I'm telling you.
Well, you know why
3 a.m. is cursed as fuck, man.
It's called the witching hour for a reason.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, 3 a.m. A lot of like ghost hunters or ghost like documentaries or people say that that's the hour where the realm of reality and the afterlife is the thinnest. So a lot of paranormal activity happens around 3 a.m. So anyways, 3 a.m. happens, and I hear a thud, like outside my door, like a low thud, and I hear another thud, and I
that's
start
scary.
noticing, like, yeah,
Super scary, dude.
and I realize someone's going up the staircase in our household, but it's very slow and it's a very low thud.
I hope you realize it's like gonna be 3 a.m. in less than an hour. Anyways, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So where my house is, where the staircase ends is direct, like the staircase ends directly facing towards my room. So once I heard someone climbing up the staircase, they stopped. And it was like a good, like, dead silent, and then I noticed something was trying to like open my door because I heard the doorknob wiggle a little bit, and I was like, what the fuck? And I'm texting this in real time to my classmate, and she's freaking out. It's like, you know, you're lying, you're playing a fucking joke on me. It's like, no dude, I wish I could do something to show you this is crazy. It stops jiggling, and then I hear the doorstep, or I hear the footsteps again, and they're walking more or less on the second floor hallway to all the other doors. And this sort of continues for like a good like 10 minutes, and then I hear the footsteps fade because they're going down the staircase. And I was just sort of baffled by this whole experience, because I was just like, oh, what the fuck? And it was dead silent for another, what felt like an hour or so, but when I checked the time, it was only like less than a minute. I hear this mudded like boom, like this huge like bang on the wall, and the whole house shook.
Oh, that's what the fuck?
And like we live in California and we know what the fuck an earthquake feels like. It didn't feel that way. It felt like something struck the house really hard.
Yeah.
And it shook violently. And I was just like, what the fuck is going on? And like, I couldn't do anything. It's not like, I didn't want to like open up the door and investigate and not. After experiencing that, I'm like, oh shit, what my family telling me is probably partially true. Like, fuck. Like, I always thought this was just fun and games about ghosts, but they're not fucking really real or anything. And then out of nowhere, I start hearing the neighbor's dog like just violently start barking like fucking crazy out of nowhere. And then it all faded away. It all ended. Like, I eventually like knocked out from exhaustion. And no.
Did you manage to? Oh, okay.
There, for Rayblade, my neighbors wasn't throwing firecrackers. It's not firecracker season. The city of San Diego, you can't do firecrackers. Citizens do not have the legality. Yeah, the legalities for doing firecrackers. So you can get arrested for that. Anyways, passed out. I wake up, it's morning. I completely rush out my door to tell my family like the fucking thing that I experienced. But when I walked out of my room, the entire first floor living room was a mess. Like, all the food was scattered around. Some of the furniture was like tossed around. And my family was like, just like, what the fuck happened?
Oh, that is scary. That's never actually happened to me before. Like a poltergeist type thing. That's never happened for me.
So here's the thing. Technically our front door is slightly open, but as I told you, we also have a gate in front of our house. And this gate, no one can jump through or on top. It's like sealed up into the ceiling because to prevent me from sleepwalking. Remember?
Right.
So that gate is completely locked and closed. And so there's no way for an actual person to go inside the house. And at the time where we lived in, this is fairly like a upper middle class neighborhood. So there's practically no crime that happens here. But yeah, like the gate was like my family was double checking the gate. They were double checking windows if someone had broken in or something. And I was just like, whoa, what the fuck happened? It's like, I don't know. Like it's all a mess. And I told them my story about like what had happened, the freaky shit that had happened. And I asked them like, did you guys feel the the house shake? And they're like, no, we were all asleep. We didn't feel anything.
Oh, wow. That sucks.
Yeah.
Like, you're the only one who heard all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. But the moment I told this to my family, they were all cheering. They got super happy. Like, they were, like, really ecstatic.
What? Oh, Grandpa came.
Yeah, right? That was the logic. Exactly.
Yeah, I know.
They're like, Grandpa came, or it's my grandma. My grandma was like, oh, Dad came. He actually did come to visit us. It's great. Like, he was able to see us one last time before he went off. And I was just like, but I heard like that loud boom and the house shake. And they're like, well, remember what we told you? Grandpa's not alone. And I was like, ghosts can do this? Like, regular ghosts can do this? And they're like,
what the fuck, man? Freaking old people.
They got really serious with me, and they're like, no, it's not ghosts. It's sort of like they're trying to think of the English word to tell me or explain it to me, but they're like, it's demons. And I was like, wait, what? It's like, when you die, there are these two demons that come and take you to the afterlife. So similar to like the Grim Reaper, Anubis with like Egyptian mythology and all that. For Chinese culture, it's the two demons have human bodies. One has a horse face and the other has an ox face. And they're the Undertakers. And you probably seen them in some JRPGs. You definitely seen them in like Shin Megami Tensei games.
Oh, okay.
And so they were guiding him to our house, watching over him, making sure he doesn't, like, my great grandpa doesn't run away or anything. But the food that we put out is actually for them, just to pay respects to these undertakers, for like, thank you for guiding our deceased loved one to the afterlife safely, and also to slightly distract them so he can go and visit us and interact with us a few times. Hey, good morning, Ure.
Hello, Ure. Welcome.
And so I was just like, are they that violent? And then, my family gave me the smug look, and they're like, well, you know how your great grandpa is. He's a little bit of a rascal. He likes to pull trick. He probably was like, pulling a prank on them. They got upset, and that's how all this had happened. And I was just like, what the fuck?
What is going on?
Yeah. And so this sort of became a little bit weirder to me, because if you had experienced this, the normal reaction for you to now is to completely believe in the afterlife and ghosts and the paranormal, right?
Yeah.
It sort of ended up being the opposite for me. Now I sort of don't believe in ghosts, and now I'm trying to seek out any type of like logical reason that this could have happened. The only guess that I have had was raccoons, possibly raccoons. They could, they could probably.
I don't think it's raccoons.
I can't explain the
no
bang,
fucking way that was raccoons.
But it could be raccoons scattering the food. Maybe. I don't know. But I can't explain the bang or the house shaking. That was the weird bit. But now it's caused my brain to like think of everything that happens sort of weird and paranormal like in a very logical way. And sometimes you can't explain it. Sometimes if you have faulty wiring in your house, it causes you to have this feeling like something's like around you, but it's just bad wiring. And so it's like the electricity in your fucking house. I know a lot of tricks that people do when like psychics that they do to quote unquote contact ghost. Like I went like a madman just trying to debunk as much hauntings as I could. And I'm sort of still in this sort of like mindset where like if someone tells me something's haunted, I will try to debunk it. But that also means that requires me to be on the field. So like they're like, oh, there's this haunted house. I was like, okay, like I'm gonna go to this haunted house at 3 a.m. and fucking investigate it, like, and I'll bring you back the actual logical reason why you're a piece of shit.
Wow.
And so like, yeah, it also made me a little bit less scared about like anything that's quote unquote haunted, or if there was like a ghost sighting. There are a lot of instances where I can't explain it myself yet. Like one time me and my buddies got sort of drunk and we went to an area off of San Diego. So San Diego's super fucking haunted, dude. Like we have a lot of places. We have a place called the Whaley House that had been titled the America's Most Haunted House. And it's part of the old part of San Diego. But if you drive up the hill, you can go to this place called Pioneer Park. And Pioneer Park used to be the graveyard of old San Diego, but now it's just like a children's park, and there's an elementary school built next to it, and it's sort of fucked up because in the playground of the elementary school, you can literally see the old tombstones of all the old settlers of San Diego. So like you could be playing dodgeball and you turn to like your right and you see a bunch of tombstones. Anyways.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so me and my buddies,
it was definitely raccoons.
Yeah, it's definitely raccoons.
Definitely raccoons.
Definitely raccoons, possibly coyotes, I don't know. But
Definitely like a whole fucking bear went into your house.
I mean, technically we lived near a canyon, and there was one point I did actually see raccoons. This was like years, like dramatic, like I think it was like 3 years ago when I actually saw actual raccoons near my place. I've never seen them prior. And so like when I saw the raccoons, I had thought about that incident. It's like, oh, maybe it is raccoons, dude. Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't know why they would build like a children's park on a cemetery, and it's really fucked up because they have actual landmarkers where the actual graves are, and so where the children's graves are, that's where the dumpsters are. Sort of fucked up. So like where these kids are buried on top of that land is like where all the dumpsters are. Anyways,
Wow.
me and my buddies were like wandering around. We're like, oh, let's see if we can see some shadow people because that's what it's known for. And this park is called Pioneer Park. You can look it up. Pioneer Park. It's on some ghost hunting society websites. Apparently known to have shadow people during the night. So like if you're in the park, you can probably see shadow people behind the trees or like hiding and trying to peek out and look at you. One, me and another buddy had to stop our friend from peeing on the tombstones because he was drunk and he needed a piss and he didn't know where he was pissing and he was about to pee on those fucking tombstones, and we literally had to like pull up his pants and like wrestle him to like pee somewhere else while not trying to grab his dick or see his dick. But while that was happening, I noticed that there was this person that's walking across the park in the far distance. And I was just like, oh shit, we're probably making a lot of noise. They might like call the cops on us because we were there at, guess the time,
3 a.m.
Yeah, we
Why
were there
would you
at 3
go
a.m.
out in the middle, I mean, to a park at 3 a.m.? Why would you? Why? Explain yourself.
So let me tell you about my hobbies.
Oh dear.
One of them is actually urban exploration. So me and my friends like to go to abandoned places and explore it. But that's also tacked on to the fact that we like to go ghost hunting. Not like professionally where we'll have like the equipment or anything, but like we just, if we hear some sort of urban legend or some sort of paranormal activity, a lot of times we'll go there, and we will go at the time where we will try to provoke something to come out at us. So for example, not like we'll bring like a Ouija board and summon some dumb shit, but like I think like there was one time a girl had got murdered, and like I think a month had passed. Then we would try to investigate the site where her body was found. We technically couldn't do it because the cops are still around trying to find the murderer. And so it was a bad look if like a bunch of dudes were in the canyon trying to find the murder spot, because the cops probably would have thought that we were the murderers, just going back to the scene of the crime. So yeah, I know I'm sounding like a fucking hypocrite where I'm like, I don't believe in ghosts, and so I'm gonna go ghost hunting. But it happens because it's partially fun, and we're a bunch like I'm really bored at times. Anyways, yeah, we like to go urban exploration. It's even better if it has like some sort of like legend to it.
A Luigi board. Sorry.
Yeah, Louis. So if I can make this analogy, because I noticed that you do a lot of fucking Mario fan art. You're Mario, but I'm Luigi, dude. I'm doing Luigi's Mansion.
It took me a second to think about that one. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, no, so I saw, back to the story, at the park, at Pioneer Park, I saw this person, but it was sort of weird because they didn't seem like they were really walking. It almost seemed like they were floating. Then the fact that, like, they were so far in the distance, they looked like this white silhouette. And I was just like, that can't be a fucking ghost. Like, what? Am I seeing a fucking ghost? Like, no, dude. Like, the moment if I go closer, my vision's gonna clear up and that's gonna look like a normal person. So I make a mad dash. Like, I sprint across the park just to see this person, just to confirm that it's just a normal person. And the moment when I got close to that person, or quote unquote person, they disappeared in front of me.
Oh, wow. Spooky.
And I was just like, what?
That's spooky.
And so my logical explanation for this is, well, I was drunk though. So like, did I really see a person? I don't know. Was my vision really fucked up? Was playing with me? I wasn't that scared.
Of course it was just, yeah.
Yeah, right?
You were just drunk.
Yeah, I was just drunk. Like my vision was sort of hazy. Like, did I really see a person? I don't know, but that's my adventure at Pioneer Park. The funnier thing is, on the way to Pioneer Park, there's something called the Witch's Tower for us in San Diego, and it looks like a medieval tower, but it's only like 1 story tall. And the only reason why it's called the Witch's Tower is because on the top of the tower there's a pentagram that's built by the stone formation of the roof of the interior. Initially it's not haunted, but like when you look at the actual like stone formation of the pentagram, you can clearly tell that it's a bunch of like people were trying to summon shit. You'd see like candle wax. Sometimes if you look really hard enough, you can see some sort of blood stain.
Look at Perfect.
Or something.
He's freaking out. We're Perfect.
Not to make it sound weird, Parfait, but I'm sort of 2 degrees of separation from Charles Manson, Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker, John Wayne Gacy, and Jeffrey Dahmer right now. I think I'm 3 degrees. I could be 2 degrees away from the 9/11 terrorist attackers too. When you're friendly like I am, you make friends with a lot of people. And it's always sort of people have weird things, more or less. I'm friends with this woman, and her cousin is in prison, and her cellmate was Charles Manson, the cult leader.
You're not shitting me, are you?
No, I am not shitting you.
No,
if we ever hang out in San Diego, I can bring you to Rachel, and she can tell you the story straight up. And so because he was cellmates with Charles Manson, he actually helped out Charles Manson do business. So what Charles Manson likes to do is he will take his hair, do some sort of weird mixture with Kool-Aid, and make dolls out of them. He gives the dolls to his cellmate, who then brings the doll to his family that's visiting him to sell, to give money back to Charles Manson for him to use whatever he wants in the commissary. I've seen one of those actual dolls in the Museum of Death in Hollywood, LA. At first I thought Rachel was fucking with me, but when I saw the doll on display, I was just like, oh shit, no, Rachel's telling the truth, dude. Like, fuck, dude. That's what that doll looks like. The whole thing where I am connected 2 degrees of separation with the Night Stalker, Richard Ramirez, serial murderer and rapist of LA during the 80s. The Museum of Death, great place if you're into true crime. Not so great if you're really squeamish to a lot of graphic gore, because they have a lot of stuff that is sort of not like the greatest thing for anyone that does not want to see that type of stuff. I'm super into true crimes. I'm also into like things like cults, disappearance, paranormal stuff, just all that shit for fun.
Well, never would have thought it. Seriously.
Wait, really?
Yeah, for real.
Oh, wait, who do you think I am, buddy? Like a say-so dude?
I don't know, man. I just never really. I don't know.
Oh, I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. We barely know each other, right?
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm super into that. And I always wanted to visit the Museum of Death. And the first time I went there, it was just sort of like really amazing for me to see all these artifacts and all that. One of them was letters written to Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker. And so I guess the owner of the museum had a correspondence. So they would exchange letters all the time. And so when I was reading some of the letters, he was like, oh, thanks, JD, for sending me that porno mag. I really like these Asian girl tiny feet because I really like to rub one out on them. And I'm like, what the fuck am I reading? One, he just sort of sounds like a normal pervert, but yeah, whatever. And then that made sense to me because later on I read books about him and he had like a really weird foot fetish. So anyways, at the end of my first trip of the Museum of Death, I actually met the owner and I was just like, oh, I'm from San Diego. And he was like, oh yeah, this place used to the Museum of Death actually started out in San Diego, like downtown San Diego, but then it moved to LA because they needed a bigger spot. And plus their landlord kicked them out for having all that gross shit in their place. And he was like, oh yeah, like my mom's from San Diego. Like, where do you live? And I'm just like, oh, I live in a place called Poway. And he was like, oh yeah, that's sort of close to where my mom lives, which is, I'm not gonna dox myself. Saying Poway is fine, but like I'm not actually gonna dox myself. She lives blah blah blah. I'm like, oh, actually I'm from blah blah blah. And he was like, wait, you said you were from Poway. I'm like, well, you know, people from San Diego don't actually know where blah 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 is, so the closest community to us is Poway. And we got in this huge argument about it. And I was like, okay, whatever, like, see you, dude, like your place is great, I'll probably come back later. And he's like, yeah, thanks for having a good time. Couple months later, I start working at Papa John's, and I was just getting really friendly with like the morning staff. There's this one dude named Andrew that I just became instant friends with. He's like a really old dude, like a divorced single dad.
Hold on. I'm just like frustrated as to why the fuck this happened.
Yo, wait, what?
I'm like, what the fuck happened here? Like, I'm trying to figure out like why this happened and why these other pieces are showing up, and I'm like,
can't you control Z?
Well, I mean, I'm trying to figure out which like key form or parameter it's like tied to, because this is like clearly it's tied to like something, but I can't figure out which one it is.
Wait, seems like the sleeve is tied to the gaming hand.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. And I'm like, but
yeah,
then I'm like,
collar.
what is this other sleeve then? What is going on here? Can you guys feel my frustration? I swear.
Did you copy and paste the collar next to your arm and glued it?
What? No,
Because
I mean, I'm just trying to figure out exactly what, I mean, I think I can just copy and paste like the, you know, like these points, right? But
yeah.
But then I'm like wondering why.
Well,
I'm wondering why
yo.
this is still here. I'm like, I thought I set it to vanish. What?
But it looks normal when you stand up straight, though.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what happened.
Huh.
Yeah. Anyways, go ahead. Just
Sorry.
kill myself here.
What
the fuck is going on? Anyways, I'll figure it out. I'll figure this out.
Oh, it's the ghost pulling on your collar. Ooh.
Spoopy. Actually, I felt like something was like touching my headphones, and I was like, I don't know what that was.
That's because that's just your mind freaking out to my spooky stories, dude. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
No, I felt like if something had touched my headphones, but I think it was just like a breeze that came out of nowhere.
Yeah. That's normally the case. It's usually a breeze, and knowing how you describe your house at times, and probably some errant wind, so it's all chill, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I have all my windows closed, so there shouldn't be any wind pressure to open the door. Sometimes the door just opens.
You never know.
Yeah, but when it does, I'm like, oh shit, you know, I gotta be prepared just in case it's like someone.
Just swing your arm like a full swing, tight fist.
I don't have the rifle with me right now, so.
Oh, the static is because of shitty internet, not because of anything paranormal, boys.
Yeah. It's just my shitty internet. I'm sorry.
It's not like Silent Hill's happening to you guys right now.
I live in an area that's basically looks like it, like Silent Hill.
That's my fucking dream, dude.
Really? Like this dirt road at night looks like
So when you tell me about your dirt road, I'm
Yeah.
like, I really want to drive it just for fun.
Man, I have to drive it like on a regular basis.
I know. I mean, if I were in your position, it'd just be like, fuck this road. But for, like,
I would
me, I'm
never go on that road at night by myself, though.
Oh, that reminds me
Shit's
of
scary.
the story of Proctor Valley. Anyways, let me finish this story.
Right.
So I made friends with this divorced single dad, and I told him like, oh yeah, like I went to this place called the Museum of Death. It's like really fucking cool and all that. And he was like, yeah. And I was like, oh, do you know about it? And he was like, my brother owns it. And I was like, wait, what?
Why do you know so many people that have things that are interesting?
So here's my thing. I don't actively seek this shit out. I try to live a very simple life as best as I can.
Right.
Like, I used to act out as a teenager and like a little bit when I was younger, and that's always caused me depression. So now I try to like live a very simple life, but life doesn't want me to have it. I don't know why. But anyways, he's like, yeah, my brother owns it. His name is JD James Dean Healy. And I was just like, what the fuck? And he's like, yeah, him and his wife own that place. They are multi-millionaires from that one museum. They make so much money from people visiting that place, the Museum of Death. And I was just like starstruck, and I was just like, what? Like, you're shitting me. And he's like, no, next time you go to the Museum of Death, tell them that Andy sent you, and they'll give you a fat discount or let you go in for free. My family calls me Andy. No one else does. All you other guys have to call me Andrew. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to try it. And so one other weekend I go up and I was like, hey, Andy sent me. And like the guy working there is like, oh, JD's brother. Yeah, dude, you can come in for free. You and your date can come in for free. And I was just like, oh shit, Healy was telling the truth, dude. What? They are family. Fuck this. And so I've gone enough times where they sort of now know me by face, so I constantly get a discount. And then one time I bumped into the owner and I was like, oh yeah, like I know I used to work with your little brother, Andrew. And he's like, yeah, it's great, blah, blah, blah. So if you ever want to go to the Museum of Death, let me know and I can probably get you in for a discounted price. They're currently closed because they're remodeling, but yeah, it's sort of cool. One more.
He's got another one.
I got another. I have a lot of spooky stories.
Oh, I've got some too, but nowhere near as good as yours, I think.
There's one time where I literally caught a bunch of like cloaked, like, lack of a better term, cultists carrying tiki torches to this like suicide spot. But let's go to Proctor Valley because Proctor Valley is fun. Proctor Valley didn't really have anything like too scary to it. You can practically just say, Andy, I just told you the tech boys. If you go to the Museum of Death in Hollywood, LA, or possibly Louisiana or New Orleans, say that Andy sent you. And if they ever question like, oh, the owner's little brother, just say like, yeah, I used to work with him at Papa John's. And you don't have to pay full price. But you're also going to see pictures of a dude decapitated with a dick stuck in his mouth. So up to you. Up to you. There's like, he has like a set of photos that person like murdered their husband and they got caught because they sent it to like a public, or they got it sent to a photo shop or a photo shack, and the dude decided to rat them out.
Finally
Anyways, huh?
I finally figured out something.
Oh.
I was like, oh, I had like 3 of the same fucking piece in one spot, and it. Anyways, I figured it out. It's okay. Go ahead.
Was it an unwanted piece?
No, it was a piece for another like motion, but I was getting all mixed up because they were all basically the same piece.
I'm
Is
looking
that-
at your layers, dude. I'm trying to see if you like labeled them.
They are. Don't try to make sense of it. Don't try. For real. Don't. You don't have to.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Proctor Valley is one of the sort of hot spots paranormal in San Diego. There's a lot of legends that go around with it. Of recently, a famous comic book writer for Batman, Grant Morrison, had written a story about Proctor Valley, and it's pretty fucking cool to feed into that urban legend. It's a spot in eastbound San Diego, and it's this long strip of dirt road. And there's various urban legends from, like, if you're in that road, you're gonna hear like a woman screaming like the top of her lungs in the distance or some shit like that. Another one's like you'll see like some sort of like buffalo on fire that's gonna like running in the distance of that area. But the most famous one are the headlights. So to go through Proctor Valley, you have to drive through Proctor. You have to drive through there. And at some point when you're in the road at the dark, you're gonna notice these headlights behind you. And if you look close in your rear view mirror, you notice that it's only headlights, or you only see a silhouette of a car. You never see any type of other detail. Like sometimes you could possibly try to make out someone like inside the car. No, it is complete darkness. And at some point, the longer you're on the road, those headlights will come closer and closer to you. What happens from there, I don't know. Maybe your car crashes. Something really fucking crazy happened. Before I went, I had a couple of friends that did the Proctor Valley, and they swore that they saw the headlights. And when the headlights got closer, the radio started fucking up real bad. Like, if you think my static is bad, this static was worse. That was blasting in the radio. And apparently I had another friend who was sitting in the back of that car who was super sensitive to ghosts, that she saw like a shadow person sit next to her. I don't know. I can't confirm it. Sometimes these friends are bullshitters, so I couldn't trust that source. So what did I do? I grabbed two other friends.
Oh,
we
man.
We drove outside of the entrance of Proctor Valley at 2:50, and that at 3 a.m. that we were in the middle of that fucking road. So, oh yeah, there are legends about hitchhikers, but there is one hitchhiking story. There's a hitchhiker urban legend that's literally 5 minutes away from my house, and that's a legend from where I live in. All the kids would go to that area, and we'll try to do it to see the lady in white. Anyways, so we're driving down the road in Proctor Valley, and if you guys are ever interested in doing it, I don't recommend driving in a sedan or a hatchback. I would recommend either an SUV or a truck, because it is a really rocky road. It's not paved in any way. There's maybe one thin path that you can follow that leads you out of that area, but you're more or less driving through a desert. And so we're driving through, the car is shaking because I'm driving over rocks. I'm literally more afraid of my shocks and my tires breaking, wheels breaking, than fucking seeing a ghost at that moment, because I was not rich. I was very poor.
And you
I didn't want to do
still went.
I still went. Well, because I didn't.
Oh, you. I think my stream might be dying.
You seem to be okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I have you on, but I have it muted, so I can just double check it for you.
Right. No, it's fine. It's still. Yeah, your voice got cut off.
Oh,
Yeah. So we didn't hear that last part.
I didn't expect the road to be rocky, like filled with rocks. So I found out when I was driving there. What was the last thing I said, chat? I forget like our conversations in real time, but I have to wait for the chat to like catch up.
Yeah.
But I didn't. I think it's the part of I didn't was like I didn't expect the road to just be a complete desert with a bunch of like fucking rocks. So we even slowed the car to a crawl just to like bait out any headlights. Be like, oh no, look at this lonely car of people wanting to get spooked. You fucking ghost, come the fuck out, you piece of shit. Like, come on. I was scared of ruining my car. You're right. Yeah, so I was scared of fucking up the shocks of my car. Anyways, nothing happened. We were driving, and then out of nowhere, my headlights, I start noticing like, oh shit, there are 3 figures on the side of the road. And then when we drove closer, it was just more or less 3 people.
On a car.
Okay.
Okay, I think it's bad. They got him, says Parfait. Should be back now.
Okay, it's back now.
They're 15 minutes until 3 a.m. for me. That's what Kutoshi said. So.
Oh, so they're in the West Coast then.
Or maybe oh no, I pointed out that I'm in the West Coast, so.
Oh, okay.
So they're just kind of, reminding me. Hey man, I've gone over the whole 3 a.m. thing, but I don't sleep at 3 a.m. anymore.
I do. I don't give a fuck.
I don't. I've had such bad experiences sleeping at that time.
I'm sort of curious to hear your side, but you're busy working, so just tell it later, I guess. So I noticed 3 people in front of their car, and like it's like probably people who were doing the same exact thing as we were, but their car broke down in the middle of the road, which in my opinion, like if you're doing this for the urban legend, that sucks, dude. That's fucking scary.
Yeah.
But the weird thing is that I also, including myself, we were 3 people in our car, and it was me. I'm Asian. I had another Asian guy in us and a white girl in our car. But when we looked at the people that were standing near on the road, it was 2 white dudes and an Asian chick. And they were dressed sort of really eerily close to like what we were wearing. Like I had on a beanie, one of the white dudes had a beanie, and we're like, they didn't like wave us down or anything. They just stood there, deadpan staring at us.
Oh, that's freaky.
Yeah.
That's freaky, yeah.
But we were also deadpan staring at them because it was like,
wow.
This is sort of fucking weird. On top of that, they were also driving a hatchback, and I was driving a hatchback, and I was just like, that's the point when I started driving a little bit faster. I did not stop to ask them for help or if they needed help or anything. I was like, nope. Fuck this shit. Like, even like how much I actively pursue this thing, the moment I hear something that's dangerous, I fucking nope out of there.
Yeah, you can't take that risk. Yeah.
No, yeah. Because a lot of times, a lot of these risks could be actual real risk, like an actual murder or anything. So I'm not gonna risk that. It's like, nope. So, I keep on driving, and then I notice like a pair of headlights coming towards me, not in my rear view mirror, but in front of my car. And I was just like, oh shit, it's the legendary. Oh no, it's a tow truck.
Yeah, it was probably coming for them, for their car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was. And so we were like, well, one, it's a tow truck. It's not the legendary ghost headlights. And good that those people there are getting their car towed. Exit out of the road, and I was just like, well, that was a complete waste of time. Let's go grab some burritos. Like, now I have to double check if there's like any holes in my tires or anything. So
Crap, I should put another vertex here.
oh yeah. PK Mamstar, they're telling the exact story where they got stranded and they saw this car pass.
Imagine that though. That'd be pretty funny.
That's a good one, actually. Yeah, I never thought of it that way. So how do you like these spooky stories, my dudes? This is only like a small fraction of all the stuff that I've experienced.
Pretty cool stories, bro. Pretty cool.
Yeah. And if you ever want to hang out with me and partake in some of these adventures, I'm always down. If you have a legendary or you have an urban legend near your area, let me know, and I'm always down to investigate it.
I have heard of an urban legend from someone who used to live in this house. That person is actually my older brother's husband now. He told me that there's this tree by the pond that's really close to here that sometimes you could see, like, he says that you could, if you go there at night, like on a full moon or something, you can see like figures hanging on that tree. Because
oh, really?
That's what he said. So he's like, just don't go there at night, ever. I'm like, I would never go anywhere here at night.
You live predominantly on native land, right?
Yeah, this is Native American land. He told me that this is that it's probably where some Native Americans were murdered or lynched or something. Yeah, so that's why he says just don't go out there at night, because he's like, they're angry as fuck. I'm like, okay.
So you're gonna send me the Google Map coordinates, right? And I'll investigate it on my own.
I'll prepare a gun just in case you want to kill me. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, dude.
I know you're Weenie Hut Jr., dude. Don't play it tough.
Oh, come on.
This is probably just gonna be me, and then out of nowhere, you're gonna have to explain to my friends why I'm mysteriously gone.
Yeah.
Hey,
you don't know what I'm capable of. This is not a threat.
I think I've told you about like how I want to go back to Japan just for fun as a vacation.
Yeah.
And that's true. Like I'll probably spend like a weekend in Tokyo, but me and my other friends have other plans of like, one, we want to go more westbound, but I sort of want to go slightly up north.
For that forest. Not that forest. You know that forest.
I know that forest, and after one fucking YouTube guy did that video, I feel like that's super disrespectful to go to that forest now to investigate. Yeah. So I would rather not, just out of respect for the people who decided to take some sort of control in their life. That's the best way I could say it.
Right.
No. There's a game for the PS2 called Forbidden Siren. I think I told you about it. It's one of my favorite games.
Yeah.
And so the creators of the game recreated one of the abandoned villages in north of Tokyo inside the game. And at the time, I was dating a Japanese girl, and when I showed her the game, she was like, "Oh, that place is real. Like that place exists." And I was just like, wait, what? Like, I thought this was like a made-up village in the game. It's like, no, that's a true place. Like that's a real fucking place. And like, you shouldn't go there at night because like apparently murders can happen there. Like mafia members will drop off bodies there or some shit like that.
Right.
But then there are a few cases where like police would go there, pick up evidence, and then because of the negative energy of the like murder weapon, the police officer will suddenly become violent as well. Aokigahara? I think so. Oh no. That's yeah. The chat saying the suicide village. Yeah. No, not that village. Or not that forest. But anyways. But like the thing was, when I was dating this girl, I started noticing like inconsistencies just in general, how like she would tell me stories. So at some point I just didn't believe her. I didn't think it was real. And it wasn't until like years later that I found out that like someone took photos of the village that was the reference for the game. And I was like, oh shit, this is almost like a 1-to-1 recreation of the fucking village in the game. Like, this is real. And it's north of Tokyo, like maybe 30 minutes on train, 30 to 45 minutes on train to get there. And I was like, oh shit. And like, I started noticing like, oh yeah, like this is a common occurrence. Like having like ghost towns and abandoned villages is a real thing in Japan, because mainly people want to like move away from the countryside and live in the city for convenient reasons, or they got a job there. And so there's a lot of like dying towns or villages in Japan. So it happens. Nothing really spooky, I guess, has happened. It's just people moved away. But I want to go there and like just during the daytime and partially during the nighttime. Actually, I want to camp there in the middle of the night, which would be sort of fun. But for the sake of my friends, because some of them are Weenie Hut Juniors, I will just go there during the day and just like check it out and have fun with it. Yes, so the guys who made Forbidden Siren they also made the first Silent Hill game, and they also made Gravity Rush.
Huh, wow.
Yeah, Gravity Rush is by Studio Siren, Forbidden Siren, yeah. But now they're going back to their horror roots with a new studio. I think it's called Studio Bokeh, so... But yeah, that was something I want to see, that abandoned village. I believe in Saitama, you can find the house where the exterior shot, not the inside, but you can find the house from The Grudge, the movie. So I want to go and check out the house and take a photo of me standing outside with my thumbs up. It's like, oh, look, it's the Grudge house. Ha ha ha. Oh, actually, speaking about like famous horror movies, you know that movie Paranormal Activity?
Mm-hmm. I've never watched it.
Sure, that's fine.
I'm not gonna watch it.
No. It's perfectly okay. Where the first movie was made, that house is 3 minutes away from my house.
Oh wow.
That movie was made in San Diego, in the community that I live in. The guy who wrote and directed the film, he was some dude in tech, but he wanted to make a horror film, so he just used his house for the found footage, and it was really cool. So you can actually look this up, and you can actually physically find the address of that house. There are actual people living in there, like a normal family, and I'm probably sure they get annoyed by like horror fans trying to stand outside the house taking photos. So try not to do it in a disrespectful way. You know, you could just drive past and look at the house and just be like moving on. But I remember after watching the first Paranormal Activity, I read about that information and I found where the house was. And so me and my friends just jumped in my car, drove there. Like, it's sort of, I think like 6 blocks away from my house, and we drove there slowly, and we noticed like there were lights inside the house, and we were like, oh, maybe a family lives there now. Like, okay, well, that's cool. But we also noticed like several security guards just sitting outside the garage of the house, just sort of like watching us as we drove past by. And I guess we didn't realize that they were making Paranormal Activity 2 at that moment. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
All sorts of interesting things in SoCal. Huh.
Oh,
who knew?
Yeah. Also, I just realized Kotochi made the point. It's like, I actually did dox myself.
Yikes, you did! Oh no!
But also that, whatever, dude. I'm not that big, and I don't really care. Ellis is my real name. So, it's really funny because going to that house, that's also, you're gonna pass by the house with the dude in the gimp mask where I delivered pizza to.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Not that dude. Is he still there?
Oh wait, hold on. You're buffering. No, you're okay. Okay, you're okay. I don't know. It's not like I do a follow up. I haven't delivered pizzas to him in a while, so, or in general. But when I pass by that neighborhood, I'm like, ugh, that dude is getting pegged real good, and he's loving it.
Wow.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I told the story. I used to deliver pizzas for Papa John's. One of my deliveries, right when the customer opened the door, he was in a full-blown bondage outfit with a gimp mask and with handcuffs on, and he told me to get in because he didn't want the neighbors to see him. This was in broad daylight during lunchtime. And so I got in, and he was like, "Oh, thanks, dude. Like, it's taking me a while to get off, but like, here's your money and everything. Thanks for the pizza." And then during the moment when that happens, I hear this lady's voice, and she's like, "Oh, who was that?" And this woman walks out with full-on bondage gear, like a corset and like leather getup, but she also had like the biggest strap on, like this big black strap on. And the moment like I noticed, we both locked eyes, and then she slowly walked back into the hallway, like walked backwards to like hide out of view.
It was like that Homer Simpson meme.
Yeah, exactly. And then the dude looked at me, and he tipped me an extra like $10 or $20 and just been like, "Hey, keep this a secret, please." And I was just like, okay, no way I was ever gonna keep this a secret. I'm actually gonna be drawing a comic about this, so.
I always have to figure out what the fuck is going on with these fucking points.
Dude, it's another piece. Is it over? Oh wait, that's the framework though.
That's what.
No.
This happens when like when I add parameters, and then like it gets all like messed up. Or when
this sort of looks like. Oh, go on. Sorry.
Like, I don't know. It just gets really fucked up sometimes. I mean, I can just. It shouldn't be too hard to fix it.
Is it like the same way how you fixed it last time with
Yeah,
the collar?
I just copy pasted the. Wait, actually, I need to see. I think I know why that's happening. Actually, I'm gonna
Do you instinctively move your body when you're playing video games?
Huh?
Do you like? Let's just say like you're playing Mario Kart and you're making like a right turn. Do you like also turn your body right?
Oh no,
like,
I don't. The only reason why I'm doing such an exaggerated like kind of like turn like this is so that there's more, I guess, motion in the model. Like in my real model doesn't even like turn that much, you know, but it helps with the flexibility of the model. That's it. Like the same with the hair, you know, like I don't. It's super exaggerated in actuality, like the hair swaying and stuff.
Yeah, but it makes it more noticeable though. So
yeah,
I mean
like,
that's better.
Yeah, it has more room for motion, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I really like the hair swing that you have, so it's really good.
Oh, okay. I was worried it wasn't enough. Like, you know, just.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want it to be like super crazy, like it's constantly like look like it's windy for your avatars.
There is a wind option where it can just cause motion for no reason.
Really?
Yeah, and there's a lot of people who overdo the hair animations, and it just looks like, I don't know, it looks like jelly to me. You know what I mean? Like, it looks like it bounces too much. Yeah. I wanted to try avoiding that, so.
That's good. So I was gonna say, if you do the wind thing, you should have like a transparency on top of you where it's like cherry blossoms blowing.
Oh, that is an idea, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do. I don't know if there's like. I don't want to do a particle effect. Not in Live2D. That sounds like a pain in the ass.
It might also take up resources too, dude. So.
Oh yeah, true. Oh, I need to make an actual loading screen. My loading screen is just this like stock photo sticking out.
I feel like that's fine for now, dude. You could do that later down the process.
Yeah. Just a sticky note. I think it's kind of
Yeah.
appropriate because I used to draw a lot on sticky notes when I used to work at a mortgage company. But anyways, I need to get down to this mystery here with the... Yeah, that's exactly where it gets broken. Right there.
Hmm. Yeah.
It's because these yellow points are connected, or quote-quote glued to this piece.
Yeah.
And when that piece moves, it pulls all of the glued pieces with it. That's what it does. Normally, that kind of thing works for, like, you know, when you're connecting joints or something and you're trying to move it, and it makes a really smooth, like, a really smooth transition. But the fact that I'm, like, doing several different kind of motions in a single model, it can clash with, you know, the parameters can clash and stuff. So I have to, like, keep track of all these parameters or things will get really broken.
Can't you just sort of unglue that part and it fixes itself, or will
No,
it
no,
still
no,
like
no,
sort
no,
of
no,
stick
no.
on?
I can't
Oh,
because
it won't. Okay.
that will fuck with other things I have set already.
Oh.
Like, let me check. I don't know how much it's showing my model, but like, you see how I'm moving like this? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, like right there where I have the yellow dots, it's connected right there. So if I remove those dots, that whole part of the code right now would be all broken.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks, dude.
I mean,
was this because was it also because you auto-generated the mesh on that area?
No.
Hmm.
It's hard to explain unless you do it yourself. Then you'll see what I
Okay.
mean. I think Hamster Crumbs knows what I mean, and there's probably a more effective way of doing this, but this is right now the only way I can think of because I don't feel like getting all fancy with all these different little things that Live2D has.
No, I feel you. I feel you.
I'm doing it manually, basically.
My sympathies, my dude. Every time I hear you complain about it, I'm like, there's nothing I can do to help you on this.
No, nobody can help me. Only I can. But anyways, I need to figure out how I'm going to fix that.
Oh yeah, it's 3 a.m. my dudes. Spooky ghost hour. You Ray safe.
Yeah, it's the haunting hour.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, I have I guess a semi-spooky story to tell. So, you know how you told the story about your grandfather who died?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course I have a grandfather who died. He died young, though. He died, like, in his 50s.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, he was really young. He had a stroke and died.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It was, like, his first stroke, and he died. It was really sudden.
Shit.
Super sudden. We were like, oh, fuck. I mean, he had so many years left in him, but
Yeah.
the stroke got him good. But the weird thing about his death was that he's my grandfather from my mother's side, and most of my family from my mother's side live in Minnesota. And I have some relatives here in California too, of course, from my father's side. So anyway, he came down, my grandfather came down with one of his sons, my uncle, to visit California to, you know, see the flower fields and stuff. And his fiance took a photo of him, and then he died immediately after that from a stroke.
Shit.
It's very weird, yeah. But the weirder thing was what happened before this trip. It was like a week before. One of my uncles told me about how my grandfather went to him and he was sobbing, which is weird because he doesn't cry out of nowhere, right? So he came to him and told him about what he saw. So there's this park that's kind of got like this huge bushy foresty like patch of forest just right next to it, and this little playground has like swings. He said that he saw a little girl on the swings by herself, and then that little girl looked at him, and then she ran into the bushes, and he was like, and I think that might have spooked him or something. But he was like, in his car though, you know, like just driving, and he happened to notice
Yeah.
that little girl. And
Yeah.
when he got home, he was crying. He said that he thinks that he's going to die soon. That was spooky.
Shit.
He was crying, and he thought that I don't know the word, but I think he basically, I guess, a demon. He said he saw some ghost child or some shit. But anyways, he was sobbing, and that's really serious business, you know. He wouldn't just cry like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, he swore he thought he was gonna die soon. A week later, he died. Hello, little sister. I'm telling spooky stories too.
You know what? I made steak.
Is it just me, or is Weee kind of quiet? It's just me, right?
A little bit quiet. But I thought she said like I made steak.
Yeah, I made pork
Oh,
steak thingies. I don't know, but
Nice.
I
steak.
fucked up.
That's
Wait.
nice. Make me some
How'd you-
steak. Where's my steak?
Yeah. Yeah. Where's my steak?
I don't know. You had to come all the way over here, I guess.
Ship it to me.
Hey, Wee, do you want to go to like an abandoned ghost village with me when I visit Japan?
Those feel
I'll increase
like,
the volume.
Like a
Give me
theme
one sec
park
here.
or
Wait, what?
like a theme park.
No,
There we go. That's better.
like an actual abandoned village.
Okay, does it does it have radiation? No.
Wow.
Oh, no, we're not going to Japanese Chernobyl, dude.
Just wondering.
Okay, no, it's north of Tokyo.
Oh. Okay, that's not in Tokyo then.
Yeah.
It's probably in Saitama.
Close to Saitama.
Wait,
But I'm out.
how do I raise my volumes?
Oh no, I raised it. It's better if I do it because I'm the one streaming.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm not done.
Anyways.
I'm not done with my story, guys.
Yeah.
Um,
Anyways, go on.
remember, do you remember how our grandfather died?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm telling that story.
Okay.
Yeah, how he saw that little girl in the park, and then like he cried to one of our uncles about it.
It was that forest next to Grandpa's place.
There was
wasn't
a
it?
park. There was a park right next to this. Like, oh no, there's a park there.
No,
And
it was
I
a forest.
know exactly which one he's talking about because we have to drive past it to get to their house.
Yeah.
And I know that there's like a patch of like forest or trees or whatever just right next to it.
Yeah.
And it's pretty thick. So yeah, this little girl runs into this forest, right? And he was like sobbing. And when he got home, like he started sobbing, and then he died a week later after he took a photo. That was the last photo that they took of him, and they used that at the funeral. So
It was terrible. The person who took the picture like got
it's a
like,
huge picture of him standing.
Yeah.
Like he looked totally fine too. Like he was standing like in this flower field, like pink flowers, and they took a picture of him right there, and then he collapsed and died. So weird. And then his funeral was strange too. Like, you know, we Asians have a fuck ton of like superstitions.
Rituals and
Hell
superstition.
yeah, man.
Yeah.
I think we Hmong people actually do something similar to like Vietnamese with the burning of pig money or something.
Yeah. Hell
Yeah.
banks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we do that, and also the those yellow
You-
sticks, the candle things. We do a lot of that. Praying.
incense?
It's not really an yeah, it's like incense stick, but everyone has to grab a couple of those sticks. We always have to do like several bows to the spirits or something.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
Did you
yeah.
have to dress in white?
Oh no, we didn't have to. That wasn't a requirement, but maybe it's because I was a kid too that they weren't too strict on us. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, I was just wearing my normal clothes. Yeah, so we did that. It's a typical Asian funeral. Southeast Asian anyway.
I don't know, man. With Hmong funerals, it's more like a social gathering. I feel.
No, it's same with ours too. Like we
Yeah.
have a full spread of like banquet food too.
Yeah. Yeah, it goes for like days too. It doesn't
Yeah,
last
yeah.
for just I thought it was just us, but I think it's like just Asians.
No, it goes for days. The body's out there. Sometimes some family members have to sleep in the same room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Anyways, it was like some strange events happened after that. Just like how something similar, but not quite. It was a lot more calm for us than it was for you. Yours sounded pretty spooky, but for us, we had something like, I remember it was like, I wasn't there for the whole thing, but my 2 older brothers were there and they told me the whole story, what happened after the funeral. So everyone gathered at the house, like my grandfather's house. But I was like tired, I just wanted to go home. But anyway, my older brother told me about what happened at the house after that. So this strange, large, like oversized cat, colored white and black, where like only half its body is black. Like literally, it's like somebody drew a line in the middle and then just painted the other half of it black and white. So it was kind of cool, but it was a huge cat. But the shaman there was like, that's your grandfather.
Wait, what?
He came back as a cat because he couldn't accept his death or something. The shaman said that like he tried to send him off. I mean, at first he wasn't really sure if it was really him or something, but this cat was like, it would walk around his car, my grandfather's car, be under it, and then it would try to pull the hose out as if to water the garden, because he would water the garden every day. But that
That's
day,
his thing, yeah.
Yeah, that day he didn't water the garden because he died, so he wanted to water the garden. And then it was like mega spooky because this cat was like weird looking as hell too. Yeah, but he came back more gentle than Ellis's grandfather. Wow. But anyway, the shaman then like my aunt was only 14 when he died. So this was a huge hit for her. She was sobbing like no tomorrow. And it was so weird. As soon as she saw that cat, she was like, "Oh, it's my dad." The fuck is going on here? Yeah, as soon as she saw the cat, she was like, "Oh, it's my dad. It's daddy," or whatever, you know?
Like it instantly clicked in her head.
Yeah. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, she wanted to go to the cat, but the shaman advised her not to touch it because you don't want the spirit to touch you and drag you away or something like that. So you mustn't interact with such entities or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, we have like that kind of weird superstitious belief.
No, my family is the same, so I understand, dude.
Yeah. My uncle, my youngest uncle, is my age. Exactly my age. He's only like, I think a month older than me, actually. Or younger than me, sorry. He was 10 when this happened. So, I don't know. He looked like he didn't know how to accept his father's death, but he was really skeptical, you know? My grandmother was like, "Yep, that's him all right." The cat. She was like, "Oh, yep, that's Grandpa. That's him." And it was like everyone was crazy, or are we the crazy ones? You know, like, what is going on?
For not believing it, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. That's why I kind of relate to, you know, when you were talking about how your whatever mom and stuff were like, "Oh, it's great. You know, it was Grandpa."
Yeah. And I was just like, what is going on?
Yeah, well, anyways, the cat was staying around too long, and then the shaman was like, "I have to send it off, or it's gonna become an evil spirit." So he said to the cat, that he told the cat that you have to accept your death, and that you have to move on now. That you're not supposed to come back. You're not supposed to be here anymore. And then the cat, weirdly, it listened and it ran off into the bushes. I mean, they never saw it again. Yeah. Interesting, right?
What?
It's weird. It's weird.
That's fucking wild.
Yeah.
I'm like constantly like looking behind my back right now. Just looking at my door. I'm like,
yeah, it's mega spooky. It's weird, but hey, man, interesting story nonetheless, right?
Yeah.
That's... Yeah, they never saw that cat again. Nobody ever saw that cat again.
Yeah, that's... I was gonna ask that, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so in, like, Hmong culture, we do, like, this whole shaman thing, which is, I don't know, we talk to the spirits.
It's... So I recently watched this, like, food channel, and the guy went to Vietnam, but he mainly did...
Isn't that Sunny or Best Ever Food Review Show guy?
Yeah,
he goes everywhere, yeah. He's pretty great, honestly.
I honestly love his videos, but when he was in Vietnam, it was a lot of Hmong people, and I was just like, oh no, it's my kind. Yeah,
my people.
And I was just like, okay, one, I've been mispronouncing, like, I remember you taught me it, but like I still wasn't sure how to pronounce it, but when he kept on saying it, I was like, oh man, I am butchering.
Sunny knows. He's from Minnesota. He fucking knows what we are. He's from Minnesota. He knows.
It's probably why he went to the villages and not to the fucking city. So. Yeah,
he's probably like, oh, I know some Hmong people.
Yeah. They talked about like how, I guess, spiritually your culture is more shaman based.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, because for us, we technically have the same type of, or at least Chinese and Vietnamese people, we technically have the same type of people, like shamans and all that, but we call them more like, priests.
Oh, okay.
Or,
yeah,
lack of a better term, like a priest or something. But what they do in terms of rituals is, they commune with the spirit, so it's still technically shamanistic in a way. So,
oh, that's interesting.
I think it's super cool, and these are the type of things I'm always like interested to like learn. And if here's the thing, if I had never committed to studying art in college, I would have studied anthropology and equally be as poor as I am now, because that's a dead field. But it's always fun like listening to other cultures and how they interact. But the thing that always excited me was how they handled the dead and the afterlife.
Yeah, I feel like it's universal that, I don't know, don't you think it's kind of interesting how it doesn't matter what part of the world people are from, but they always speak of things like ghosts and spooky things? I think that's interesting.
That's always the commonality of a lot of different cultures, that we always have something about like ghosts. The biggest one is vampires, like some form of a vampire, not like the traditional like Dracula and all that, but and and back then, like, there was no way for a lot of these cultures to connect with each other, but at the same time we have sort of these core I guess creature tropes, which is always cool, right?
I guess, yeah. I mean, I just think it's interesting how it's like universal that everyone has like, every culture, every corner of this globe, there's some kind of a similar thing with like, spirits and ghosts and stuff. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't really do much of this Live2D thing. I'm talking a lot. Good night, Apple.
I mean, you gotta take a break, dude. You can't always get that frustrated, or it's gonna get to you, dude.
I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna fix this problem. I'm like, oh man, how am I gonna rotate this back? Like, I think it's tied to some parameter, and I don't know which one it is.
The only shaman story that I can think of was one of my aunts, her ex-boyfriend was this like white dude, and I always thought he was the coolest guy ever because he had like a rich southern accent, and I just always like hearing him talk. But I noticed that like every time when we went to temple, he would always be around. and he would like partake in like doing prayers and burning the incense and offering the food and whatnot. And I always thought that was super weird because all my other aunt's previous boyfriends never did that. They never even went to temple with us. But whenever we went to temple, he was always there, and he was very proactive in terms of prayer and all that. And one day I asked him, it's like, oh, like, are you a Buddhist as well? And he's like, no, I am a Christian. And I was like, wait, what?
Oh, that's
like,
weird.
Yeah, it's like, why are you doing this? And he was just like, to get rid of this little girl that's been following me. And I was like, wait, what? And so I guess my aunt heard us talking, and she like sat me down, and it's like, my ex-boyfriend tells me that when he was like a little kid, deep in the South, he went out playing and he saw this little girl, and he sort of made friends with this little girl, and that was like his sort of like special friend when he was a kid growing up.
Oh, like an imaginary friend, almost.
Yeah, like an imaginary friend, but like he would always see her out in the field and all in somewhere, or like some woody area. But he came to realize that girl wasn't a real person. And so ever since like then, like that girl would follow him as he got older. And I was just like, wait, what? You're fucking with me, right? He's like, no, like that's why he's constantly in the temple, because he heard that maybe we might know someone that can help like cleanse the spirit or make it move on and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently, I remember this trip vividly. We went up to LA to go seek out this like really strong shaman, and he was gonna exorcise the ghost and like cleanse him of this follower. And I just have this vivid memory of me sitting in my family's car because I didn't want to go out and hang out there. I was partially playing my Game Boy, and every time like I look out of the car window, I see my aunt's ex just sitting outside while the shaman is just like dancing around, lighting fires, cleansing him with water or whatnot. And I was just like, this is an afternoon I was not expecting. I don't know if the job was successful. My aunt had told me that like the ghost hasn't visited him at night anymore, but then she had also mentioned that he also tried other means of trying to cleanse the spirit from following him, and he had thought it had worked, but then she eventually comes back. So I never knew if that had officially worked because they eventually broke up, and I never heard from the guy ever again.
Well, that's interesting.
So who's to say that like did it work? I don't know. So
oh my god, I just realized I did that the hard way. Damn it. Go ahead, sorry.
No. I mean, that's more or less the end of my story, and
okay.
That's the only ever time like I dealt with or I had to like interact with like or seeing like a shaman do that type of stuff. Besides that, it's just always funeral rites, and that's just normal stuff. They just look like classic Asian auntie and uncles just doing prayers and then putting on fancy garments.
Oh yeah.
Yo, dude, come on, Yurei. I told you about my like sleepwalking. That's not me being evil, bro.
No, you're just possessed.
Yeah, I'm just randomly standing on my bed, like literally like standing on top of my bed, and then I drop down and I go back to sleep.
That Bisu, a lot of times I mean, what I hear from the older people is that you should never just interact with something like that, because like you just never know if it's evil or if it's like good. It's not like I believe in this, but that's what the old people say, okay?
A lot of what the old countries say, that you can't really outright tell if a spirit is evil or not.
Exactly. It's just better not to interact with things you're not familiar or think if you when in doubt, just like trust your gut.
Yeah. That's what a Weenie Hut Jr. would say.
Yeah, that's right. I'll live and you can die.
What an Omega Chad would say is like you interact with it and you get sick, then it's probably an evil spirit and you're gonna die. So,
anyways, I have another spooky story to tell, but this isn't my story. This is my my little brother's wife's story. It's an interesting one. Okay, so all right, when she was in college with my, I guess with my little brother.
I don't think you explained that one.
You know this one?
Yes, but I don't think she explained it.
The chair one? This one is hella
Oh,
spooky.
the chair.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
When she told me about this one, I was like, I didn't know what to think of it or what to make of it. It was very spooky. So she and my little brother were throwing out like furniture, old furniture they didn't want anymore. And at the dump, it was like a dump pickup day or something, and she saw this perfectly pristine chair at the dump site, and she was like, "Oh my god, this is in perfect condition. Let's take it back." And so my little brother was like, "All right." So he took it back, and they brought it to the dorm, and she was like, "It feels so nice. It's so comfy and all that stuff, you know." But then after they got the chair, she started getting these weird dreams. That there's she was getting like this dream about this little girl that was like spooking her or something. Like this little girl would appear in her dreams.
Yeah.
It's always little girls. You can't trust them. Like, don't trust little girls, guys. But yeah, this little girl with long hair would appear in her dreams. And then she was starting to freak out. She felt like someone was watching her every day, like someone was watching her from the corners or something. She felt like she was being stalked, but at the time she didn't think it was like some kind of a spoopy little girl, you know?
Yeah.
She just felt like she was being watched by someone, and it was spooking the hell out of her. It was actually causing her so much anxiety and all that stuff that it was clearly affecting her mentally. Like she was losing her shit. And she's not that kind of person. She's not the kind of person who would just like lose her mind like this.
Yeah.
So, one night when she was in bed, stop trusting in Weee. So one night, when she was in bed, she swore she could see in the corner of her eye this little girl sitting in the corner. And it freaked her out. It freaked her out so bad. She shrieked. She screamed. She got out of bed and she woke up my little brother, and she was like, "There's this little girl in the corner." And then when he wakes up, he turns on the light. Obviously, she's not there.
Yeah.
And my little brother is kind of like a super skeptic. You know, he's like, whatever. You know, you're just seeing things, you're just dreaming, whatever, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But one night, and she was like, "Yeah, you're right. I'm just crazy right now. Like, it's just probably I'm just overthinking stuff." She's trying to rationalize this. But one night, I think it was that same night. She was sleepwalking, at least that's what it appeared to be. And they had another roommate with them, and she was a really good friend of theirs. But she, based on their account, she got out of bed, was sleep talking, like, how do you say, like, she was just speaking in tongues, was it?
Yeah.
And then she walked up into the hallway, and then, like, she was facing the wall, and her head was like just slumped over against the wall.
Oh shit!
And she was just speaking in tongues. I was like, what? But she says she doesn't remember any of that, obviously.
Yeah.
But my little brother and her roommate were like, it was freaking them out. Like they were so scared they were gonna call 911. They were gonna call 911 because they thought that there was something horribly wrong with her, like medically. But eventually she came to, and she was like, "What's going on? Like, why am I in the hallway?" And they were like totally spooked, more worried about her health, but this was just weird. And then it wasn't until like she was talking to her mother about this stuff. Her mom is a shaman, so her mom was like, "Oh shit, you got a demon."
You gotta
let me just
chair.
let me come visit you like next week. I'll cleanse you or some shit like that. You know, she's really casual like
Man,
that.
Chad mom.
Yeah. So she's like, oh, you just need like some goat's blood and yeah. She literally fucking did that. Like she got this white shirt, stained it with goat's blood, and then like told her to hang on to this rag with goat's blood on it.
Why is it always goat's blood?
I don't
never
know.
Understood that.
Those poor little creatures, they're so sweet.
Yeah,
I have goats.
Oh, you're well protected then, dude.
Yeah, she actually, her mom came quite a distance just to do this for her. She was insistent for that she held on to this shirt with goat's blood on it, because she did some exorcism stuff to it, and she handed it to her. She said, just hold on to this and also get rid of the chair.
Of course.
And the thing is, like, she never mentioned the chair to her mom. So I'm like, dude, your mom, how the fuck did she know? Her mom knew. It was like, get rid of the chair. And then she was like, what? What? I didn't tell you about the chair. But then that's when it clicked. It was the fucking chair.
Oh.
Something is wrong with that chair. So I think as soon as she connected the dots, she was like insistent on getting rid of that chair. Like, she told my little brother to get rid of it, even if it was comfortable, it was in perfect condition. They left it back at that dump. Someone else is gonna pick that shit up. Get stalked by some ghost girl.
You know what? That's probably someone else's problem, bro.
I think so too, but yeah. She held on to that goat's blood shirt. It was weird, but she was like, it spooked her so bad. Like, she's kind of a skeptic herself, you know? But she was like, you know, just in case, I'm gonna hold on to this for forever or something.
XYZ reasons, just in case.
Yeah,
right?
It's like, you know, like, what's the harm in carrying this bloody shirt around? I mean, she had it with her everywhere. But, you know, after that, she never saw that girl again. Nothing strange happened to her again. She didn't have those nightmares anymore. All that stuff stopped. It was like, oh, interesting.
I sort of want to see a picture of this bloody shirt now and be like, oh.
Yeah.
This is probably a bad time to tell you that, like, sometimes I take weird tips when I used to deliver pizzas.
What do you mean?
Like I would randomly come back with a rocking chair. One time I came back with a mini fridge. One time I came back with a chandelier.
Why?
Because a lot of times people are like, you were like, oh, here's a $2 tip, but I would notice like junk outside their house. It's like, are you throwing out that chair or that rocking chair? They're like, yeah. I was like, can I take it? And they're like, yeah, sure. Okay, it's yours. I'm like, sick.
Wow.
Not as scary as yours, because that's clearly something that was abandoned. This is just me taking junk off of people's like front like yards. And if it ended up being spooky, I knew where they lived. So.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. What was that noise?
What?
Huh? What was that?
Huh? What noise?
Oh, I'm fucking spooked now. I don't know what that was.
Was it inside your house?
I can't tell because I have my headphones connected to.
Yeah.
Shit, dude, I'm fucking scared.
Like, I have my headphones and I can't really hear outside of. Yeah.
You guys didn't hear that? Was I the only one who heard that?
What was it?
It was like a really loud, squeaky sound.
Did it sound like?
I don't know, man, but I'm fucking spooked now.
Wait. Did it sound like this? Because my chair squeaks and I'm trying to squeak it right now.
I don't hear it.
No, it's probably Discord muting it.
Okay.
Maybe it was your chair. Your chair is squeaking, right? How does it sound? Please.
Yeah.
I need to know what it sounds like now.
It sounds like it's a normal like squeak.
It's not my chair. My chair doesn't squeak like that.
can you hear any noise from me? Like that? Oh, I'm gonna shut off for a couple seconds and just move around my chair.
Okay.
Do not hear it. Nope.
I'm not hearing anything.
Are you hearing me?
Please,
Okay.
I just hope that
I was-
noise was your chair. Holy fuck, I don't know what that was. Like,
No, dude, I was making. It is 3:30, dude.
Sure is. Anyways. All these spooky stories, man. This is the spooky stream.
This
Live2D
is
stream, guys.
The Midnight Society, my dudes.
Yeah.
Remember that show? Are You Afraid of the Dark?
No, I don't watch shows like that.
Oh,
I'm a
that's
huge
right.
wuss. Remember, I don't watch horror movies or things like that.
Well, I mean, it was like an old Nickelodeon show back when we were kids.
Oh, I don't remember it. Nickelodeon was like a luxury for us.
Oh,
Yeah, we only had like a Tenno TV, and we didn't have cable TV.
I see.
Yeah, so like Disney Channel, Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, man, only the rich kids got that. We didn't get that, so we only got like Fox and ABC. And what?
Okay.
Only
What
got,
was
like,
it?
Simpsons.
Huh?
We only got like The Simpsons.
We
Simpsons
got
and
WB and
Proctor
4
and
Kids stuff.
Man,
Mhm.
nice. So you got Goosebumps then?
Yeah, we got Goosebumps. We did, but that shit was terrible. It sucked.
Yeah. It's Are You Afraid of the Dark is sort of similar, but it's a little bit harder on the scares. And this was like a Canadian show that was meant to like tell spooky ghost stories to kids with reenactments. But I hated watching the intro because it had this like clown doll with this child laughter behind it, and I was just like, that always scared me as a kid, but never the episodes.
Oh, yeah, fuck clowns, man.
Ugh.
It sure is. It's 3 a.m. everyone. Are you guys enjoying the stories? I'm sorry if I'm not working enough. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. for us. Ellis is also in the West Coast.
Yes, Best Coast.
Sure is.
Yeah. So I'm gonna tell a tip to chat and to you guys. By any chance that you do sort of have the similar interests as I do in urban exploration or ghost hunting, be very careful about your sources, about where you are finding hotspots that you want to investigate. More importantly, you want to look into the source's credentials. Most often, if you hear it from another person, like a coworker or a friend, that can be trusted, and that's perfectly fine. If you go on a website that lists it, make sure to, like, you know, when you read like a news article, check the source of the news article. If it's by some sort of ghost hunting society, you're perfectly fine, and that's safe. I would sometimes avoid watching YouTube or telling people when they watch a YouTube video about some haunted place, check their account information. If it's just that video and they have no backing and they don't consistently do this, be very wary of that source. And I say this because this had happened to my friend, the same friend who her cousin is the cellmate to Charles Manson.
Right.
Her and her husband also really love to go ghost hunting. And so there's this spot in downtown LA that was an abandoned hospital. Like, a lot of fucked up shit had happened. And they saw a video about people being like, yo, check out this abandoned hospital. It's all haunted. And it has videos of them walking through and like, quote unquote, spooky shit had happened. And in the video they give out the coordinates of where to go to, and that should be the first red flag. That if any of the videos actively tell you where to go, don't sort of trust that source, and I'll tell you why later. So they get a bunch of their friends, they have flashlights, and they also had like some weapons like knives, a crowbar, like a lead pipe and whatnot, things to protect themselves just in case. you know, we're all adults here. It's in a sketchy area of LA too, so you don't want to get like mugged by any chance. The whole place is all gated up, and you have to climb over a fence to get to the actual hospital. But also at the same time, there is constant cop patrols because they were scoping out the area, and they noticed that like around the clock, there's always a cop car patrolling. But it seemed like at one specific time, the cops stopped coming. So during that one moment, they rushed over, and then like half of the people got over the fence while the other people are trying to climb. That's when they hear a fucking siren. They're like, woo! And the lights shined on them. And they got caught. And my buddy's husband, he knows how to deal with cops. You know, it's fine. He was talking to the cop, just charming him, be like, hey, you know, sorry that we did this. We just want to investigate. Like, we just want to do some ghost hunting. We saw this YouTube video. And the cop was, you know, he was gonna let them go. He was just like, first off, I'm not gonna bust you. But also at the same time, there's a reasoning why there's a constant patrol around the area. It's not sort of because we want to deter people from ghost hunting the area. It's mainly because we're trying to protect you or be on site immediately to any potential danger that's going to happen to you inside the abandoned hospital. And he had explained that a lot of gangs would make quote unquote fake ghost hotspot videos for people to do ghost hunting for these areas, and they'll wait inside these places. And so when the ghost hunters go in, they'll mug them and sometimes maybe even kill them.
Yeah,
and so
at the end of the day, it's really just people that you have to look out for the most.
Exactly. And so the cops are really just there to, you know, deter people from becoming a victim, or if they do become a victim, that they can immediately assess the aftermath as quick as they could. And they're like, oh shit.
I'm still trying to figure out how I'm gonna fucking fix this coat.
Let me summon the spirits, dude. Let me help.
Yeah,
they'll help you.
Send them to my Live2D and just tell them to fix this shit. You say that, but like the moment you live stream, people are like, hey, you made a little girl avatar. That's cool. What?
Dun dun dun.
Well, there it is, right there. This little Weee.
Oh yeah, Wee's the ghost, dude.
Yep. Can't trust her.
No.
Can't trust you, dude.
Wait.
It's gonna be like.
It's because I rotated the coat from the original source, and that's why it's like that. And I know why it's doing that, but it's like now I have to fix stuff.
Dude, there's a lot of tweaking.
Yeah. Yes, you can. I mean, I feel like it made this harder for myself, like harder than it should be. But I mean, at the end, at least, you know, the result is what matters.
Yeah. But also at the same time, I'm starting to realize maybe you're a masochist by making it a lot harder for yourself, dude.
I know. Fuck everything. Well,
because
it's almost
when you first
done.
started.
Mm-hmm.
When you first started doing this, or when you had to do this and you said like, oh, you know, I rigged everything, like I got really inspired. It's like, oh, maybe I can do this. But after watching this, it's like, I don't think I can do this as fast as she can.
Well, I mean, it's really just because I wanted to add some extra stuff to it. Honestly, what I had before is just completely fine, but I'm doing this for no apparent reason, only just to use up, you know, my trial period.
Yeah. But even then with the regular stuff, I'm like, I don't know. I think I would rather just pay Gabby the $1,000 or $2,000 for her to do this for me.
Please. I need food. I need my bills to be paid.
Look, I told you I'm down to drive that spooky road. I can make that food delivery, bro. It's just gonna be cold. Hamster
Crumb says that I'm lightning fast. Thanks, I guess. I guess since I'm, like, a little stressed about this fucking code right now, I can talk a little bit about, actually how I, like, the references I use to do the modeling. I mean, I don't really reference anything in particular too strictly, but, I actually use 3D models as a reference, you know, to when I do the head rotations and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because like I know that because when you're turning the head and stuff, you don't want it to look like a sticker, you know what I mean? You want it to look like it's actually the head is actually turning. So I did use a 3D model, like a character model. It's not like I didn't reference it like how it looked, but just the placement of things, like where hair would be going in this like angle, or where the nose or eyes would go, things like that.
Was this like an asset that was built into
No.
Live2D or?
No, I just looked a 3D model up.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Yeah. And I used, it was like a Weee one, Xenoblade character. I looked at several Xenoblade character models just to check, because, you know, each character does look different, so.
Yeah. Are you gonna get the collector's edition for 3?
Hell yeah, I got the collector's edition for the other 2.
Did you already pre-order it? Because I think it's up.
The last I checked, it wasn't there, but I checked immediately after the trailer was out, so.
Alright.
Yeah, I
think I'm just gonna get a regular copy.
I'm getting the special edition. It's gonna be worth it. Oh, about Xenoblade 3, what do you think of the character designs? I'm curious.
Let me look them up, because it is late and I can't remember it on the spot real quick.
I have input on it that is an unpopular opinion, I think. But I have a legitimate, like, I guess, at least I think it's legitimate, it's not biased.
The main guy's the main guy's not the dude with the glasses. The main guy's the guy with the ponytail, right? Yeah. Okay, so when I saw him, I immediately thought Shin Megami Tensei 4.
Yeah.
Pose, ponytail. It is dramatically less sexier than previous iterations, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And that sort of breaks my heart, especially after 2.
Yeah.
After we got the titty monsters of 2. So.
Well, okay, well, this is my opinion. Like, I think normal people probably don't see it, but the character silhouettes for Xenoblade 2 were really good and unique and interesting. They weren't bad at all. But I suppose, like, and also the color scheme, there was a lot of character variety. Each character looked very different, you know, like they stood apart from one another.
Yeah.
And, you know, despite all that fan service stuff people complain about, I don't think there was actually anything particularly bad about the designs. They were really good, I think. But
I didn't think of that like as more of an issue.
Yeah.
As well, like I agree with you. It's not like they were the characters themselves were acting all fan service-y in a way. So like, you know.
Well, I mean, Pyro is kind of like obvious waifu bait, but hey.
Yeah. Whatever. Like she's acting main girl. She has main girl syndrome, so like whatever. But at the same time, like in my opinion, I can't necessarily put the same judgment as what we have in the real world into this fake fantasy world. Who knows? Maybe their outfits are actually normal in that world. So who am I to judge that?
That's also another thing. You know, like I see people like say, "Oh my god, like why does this JRPG? Why are they sending these little kids to war?" But hey, you know what? It's war, man. Like, take what you can get.
Yeah, that shit happens in real life, bro. So like, yeah.
Yeah, you know, like I think about the setting, about what is considered a norm in that setting. Instead of what is, I don't compare it to the real world, saying, "Oh, you know, what's normal here should be normal in a fantasy world." You know, like what's normal, it's like saying what's normal in America should be normal in every other country.
yeah, and and let me guess, like a lot of people who made those complaints are Westerners.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah. America first, buddy. So
Anyways, I think I'm gonna have to bite the bullet and just adjust this. Because it's because of these fucking points. It's fucking everything up.
a quick interjection before you go on.
Yeah.
What I really don't like about the designs in 3 is that it just seems like they're wearing a lot of like tech wear.
Mm-hmm. It's not just that,
And-
but they all just look like they're wearing the same things, just different colors. Slight variation. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like they all went to go shopping at the mall together at one fucking
Yeah.
store.
Yeah.
And so it leaves one, the design is grounded, and I can't fully make that a negative judgment because I also need to know the story as well, like the full fleshed out story. But it just doesn't seem exciting, right?
Yeah, they're not really pulling me in as much. I guess, I mean,
Yeah.
it doesn't have to be titty monsters or anything, you know? Like, even if one of them had huge tits, the designs are still overall really
Yeah,
samey
I
looking to
mean-
me.
Like technically that sniper chick, or well, not sniper chick, the chick with the angel wings for on her head, she's like a titty monster, but like it's a very plain design. Like I've seen it before in another game.
I think it's really because they took this criticism for it too, so, you know, so that's why they went super safe and look at what we got. I mean, when I saw like the main heroine, I was like, oh, she's cute, but then I was like, oh, I want to see the other characters, but they all look kind of the same. I'm like, fuck. They really, you know, no tits, flat chests only, I guess.
We're in the they're trying to rebring the era of DFC, dude.
DFC, yeah, that's
But let's be honest, a coomer will find a reason to coom. So
yep. Okay.
did you say something? Because you got cut off a little bit.
Oh, I'm just stress sighing, I guess. I'm like, oh man, I have to remove this parameter. So if I remove that, it'll fix the coat thing. Oh
Also-
fuck, what's happening there? Shit, what's going on? Oh no.
Slightly disappointed that the main girl's the cat girl.
Oh why?
Yeah, wait.
I think she's cute.
I think she's cute, but it's sort of like, cat girl, you can do something more in a fantasy sci-fi setting.
Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense because, I mean, Nia in Xenoblade 2 should have been the main heroine, honestly. It would have been like the biggest plot twist if Nia turned out to be the main heroine, the main love interest, but that's not what happened, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think in a way you know, this is kind of like, hey, cat girl gets to be main heroine this time. She needs to win.
Let's,
So that's the only reason why I'm okay with it. Like, I think it's
also-
cute, but you know.
It's also probably because of my boomer brain, where the cat girl's always been like the side character.
Stop being boomer.
Yeah, what she said. Stop.
Boomer be booming, dude.
Oh man, I gotta go use the bathroom. But
Same. You're
But-
up.
no, but to get to the bathroom, I have to like go through the living room in this like long dark hallway. After all the spooky stories, man, I can't.
And
I'm gonna hold in my piss until someone wakes up.
dude, when you told me about your bug story,
Which one?
The placement you're when you're
that
in the
one.
bathroom. But when you told me what your the placement of the door that faces in front of your toilet, I don't know if you read it, but I typed in like, it'd be even scarier if like long fingers were coming under that door to like try to reach for you.
I have a horror story, and it's not a horror story, but it's a cute story. So I went to use the bathroom once this is when I was living with my brothers and, the little families. So I was surrounded by my nieces and nephews. So my little nephew was like, he wasn't even 1 year old yet. I went to use the bathroom and I saw these tiny little baby fingers just from under the door. I was like, oh shit. This fucking kid. It
He
was.
just wants to play, bro.
He does. He just wants to play. He wanted to play with me.
Aw,
It's because
that's
like
cute.
it's because I do the airplane thing with him. Like I carry him like I actually carry him like a sack of potatoes, and then just run around with him. He's too heavy now for that. He's a big boy now.
Does it make you sad that they're older now and they're not
Yeah.
like little
Oh
potato
man.
babies?
He was so fucking adorable when he was small. Yeah, he was really, really cute. But I mean, he's still cute now, but he's not like baby cute, you know.
It's the same with my my half brother and sister. They're like really cute babies, but now they're like angsty teenagers, and I'm like, he used to be so cute, dude.
Yeah, what happened, man?
Yeah. And now
Yeah.
they're like weeaboos too, and I'm like, the curse.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to like all that stuff.
Yo, I'm not looking
The
forward to the
angst.
moment where I have to like beat up some teenage boy who's gotten really fresh with my little sister.
Wow.
Because I'm probably sure a lot of boys who interact with her are like, oh, I know your brother, your older brother David, he's a bit of a shrimp. And she'll be like, no, my older brother Ellis. And I come rolling out with all my tattoos and be like, who the fuck are you, dude?
Oh, do you have a lot of tattoos?
I have 6. They're mainly on my arm, so
Oh, okay.
yeah. I have the one that everyone really likes is on my right arm, on my inner forearm. I have like a giant knife, and on the blade, you could see the reflection of a woman's face.
Why? Why, Ellis?
I saw it long ago on a picture, and I thought it was really fucking cool. And then I couldn't go back to it because it was on Tumblr and the thing got deleted, so I had to draw the design out of memory.
Oh, okay.
A little bit because it's sort of my love for true crime. But then when I showed it to another friend, she was just like, oh, that sort of like reminds me of like, let's just say the knife is, because the knife tip is almost on my wrist. It's almost like, she said, it's like, oh, it's almost like you're trying to cut yourself, but like that woman's staring at you and she's like telling you, no, don't do it. And so I sort of equate that to like, hey, you know, when things get tough, like suicide's never the answer. And so that's, I like that meaning better than me having a weird interest in serial killers.
You have a weird interest in serial killers?
You see
Dude.
that shit?
I told you that I was super into true crime, dude. What do you think that means?
Well, I mean, I didn't know that until like today, I think.
Oh,
wait,
yeah,
wait,
true.
wait, what'd you say?
Okay, I guess you guys can't hear it. It's fine.
Can't hear what? What the
Yeah,
hell?
there's a
Why
bunch
isn't
of
this moving?
sirens going on.
Why isn't that moving?
Siren.
It's like,
Forbidden
meow.
siren. I'll take a
Yeah.
picture of my tattoo real quick.
Wait, why aren't these points moving? I don't understand. Why are they stuck?
Wait, you studied Japanese. You went to a Japanese school or language school, right?
Yes.
But did you do it during college as well? Like American
No,
college?
Because in
Oh,
college it's
shit.
like first come first serve.
Uh-huh.
Like you have to reload the website. It's like closed, but it like opens at a certain time. And there's only like 20 seats available, and like there's like a bunch of weebs in college. So yeah, did not
Makes-
get in Jap class.
That makes fucking sense. But have you guys ever studied from the Genki Japanese language books?
My
I
school
have,
didn't use
I have before.
Genki, but yeah,
It's pretty good, but you know, I only did the whole book in like 2 months, and I was like, okay, I'm done.
So there's a tattoo above the knife tattoo, and I'm hoping that you can guess that you instantly know what it is. But yeah.
Don't
But
tell
you
me it
got a
says
Genki.
Genki.
Huh?
you
I
got
said-
a Genki tattoo.
I hope it doesn't say Genki.
Genki. Yeah, my school used Genki worksheets, even though they don't use Genki. It's like printouts and like scans.
Yeah. So that's the knife tattoo, but look at the tattoo next
This
to
is
it.
driving me insane. Okay.
Oh my god. You know, I've seen a cosplay of it before. In like the anime. There was a Genki person.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a what?
Genki cosplay. It was just like that
Oh.
girl.
At AX?
What's that? At the anime.
Oh,
Some
okay.
guy would have like a cardboard box of this
There
Genki
has to be
drawing.
an easier way to do this. There has to be an easier way. There has to be a way to fix this. I'm like trying to figure out how to fix these points right now. God damn it. I'm sorry. This is like a unique problem that only I can fix. I can't do anything about this. Okay. I can't move them. Why can't I move them? It's driving me nuts.
Are you trying to bend it?
Like
Beckham?
It's hard to explain. So you see these little red points?
Yeah.
That's glued to like the bottom part of the coat, so that when I move this piece, it like stuck together like that, you see?
Mm-hmm.
But because when I do the transition from the game hands, like you see how that part of the coat moves? It's pulling a part of the bottom coat.
Mm-hmm.
All those red points are pulling it, and that's why this is happening. And I'm trying to figure out a way to do this so that I can move these points uniformly, if that makes any sense.
I mean, at the same time, though, like...
I mean, look at this. It's like...
Yeah, I know, like, this is a situation where it's gonna bug you, but not really bug us, because we don't really see that low of your model.
Oh, that's true, but everything has to be perfect, okay?
Yeah, no, I understand. Like, it's not gonna bug us, but then it's the same thing. It's like, is this gonna bug you?
Yeah, and these points are all... Okay, wait, there's another way to do this. I think I have another solution. I think I got this.
So, while she's figuring that out, next to my knife tattoo is Mary-san. Scumbag Mary with sunglasses and smoking. Chat. That's my other tattoo. But I am planning to get more. I'm probably gonna get my chest done. And I really want to go to Japan and get like probably half a sleeve done in the traditional manner. So
do you ever want to get one of those Yakuza tattoos?
yeah, that's what the half sleeve one, because I already covered most of my forearms.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I figured it out. I have to edit the sleeve that I moved, not the coat.
Dude, it's like you're pulling string, and it's just like...
I know, like, the easier way is really just to, like, maybe I just lasso it would be easier.
Oh.
So painful.
Getting tattoos are very expensive, because not only do you have to pay the base fee, it would be nice that you tip the person very well as well. So it does help to be... Oh, hey, there you go.
I fixed it. It doesn't matter if the vertex is all fucked up, as long as it doesn't show the thing underneath.
Yeah.
I feel better.
Congratulations, Shinji. Congratulations.
Yeah. Clap for me, bitch. Where's my claps, huh? Oh, I can't hear it. Terrible.
I have to really like clap real loud and my family's sleeping.
Oh, fine. You're excused.
Yes.
Feel better.
Mary-san is the main character of the Genki textbook, Peacher's KR.
I don't remember who the hell that was.
But she's the blonde girl.
Was she the supposed exchange student?
Yeah, she's the exchange student, and then she treated her Japanese best friend Takeshi-san very horribly.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, she's a great waifu.
Yeah, dude. There was a debate between me and my friends if I got Mary-san smoking or if I get the picture of Takeshi-san or Takashi-san, I forget how you pronounce his name, getting molested on the train.
By her? Is she top?
by some dirty old man. That was literally a picture in the textbook.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Dude.
It's just it's been a long ass time since I last looked at that.
It's a point.
Okay, I think this looks like I'm more focused on getting this code fixed, okay? As soon as I get this code fixed, I can move on with my life.
Oh, also,
What?
Sarah's birthday is live.
Oh,
You
right
should
now?
know.
Is it right now?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Better go, dude.
I don't know. I mean, I was there for Uno's birthday stream. I'll feel bad if I don't show up for Sarah's. You should probably say that on her stream, Peterson. Oh, hello, Peterson stuff. But anyways, I made some... I fixed the code. I was like stressing about this for a little while. But it's basically solved, and I think I can move on with my life.
Oh, shit.
But first, I'm gonna figure out... I'm gonna check the other parameters, see if they're functional. Oh, nope. That looks like a huge fuck up right there. Why is that happening? Fuck.
Shit, the same thing happened. Oh, was it because you... Wait, why is it being anchored towards that then?
I know why that's happening. Where's that sleeve? It's the sleeve. This one. Okay, I'm going to have to copy this. Hopefully the points just move along.
It sort of seems like you got like mochi stuck on your coat and on your hand.
I tried copy and pasting, but that didn't work.
Oh, you were able to move it.
A little
Maybe you
bit,
could just,
yeah.
like-
I think I'm just going to, since this is an invisible piece, you know?
Yeah, you could like stuff it under the coat.
I could, but then like when it, because it does have like that fading transition, you don't want it to look too fucked up. Like it can become a crumpled piece of paper as it does that, and it'll be super noticeable. So I have to be like, you know, it has to be like a smooth transition.
Yeah.
But anyways, since that's like that, I can just move it. I guess like this. There we go. Let's see how that looks when I do the... Oh, that's passable, thank god. Everything is okay. Mostly. I'm gonna have to move this a little bit more.
I don't know about you, buddy, but this is pretty interesting.
Huh?
I'm
What
probably
is?
sure someone in your chat is like, oh yeah, I'm learning something or seeing you struggle doing this.
I'm gonna do...
Oh, it's back. It's back again.
Oh no, yeah, because that's a different cue form, you see?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, so I fixed up... And this white part is a completely different piece. So I don't have to worry about that. I'll worry about that later. It's just it's just, you know. So this is the
It's
other... what?
That's part of the code. So yeah, it should be fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to fix this part. And it shouldn't be too difficult. Let's see where that goes. Okay, if I just... I think there's a way to do this without making it look all broken. Wait, not that one. Hopefully this works. It worked the last time, it should work this time. Yes. Move away. Move away.
Center point. Yeah.
Okay, now I gotta check that. Okay. That should be good, and then I'll just do that. Oh, that actually looks pretty smooth. That's such a relief. Such a relief.
It looks fine, and that's all that matters. Let's not care about like how you just ghetto rigged this.
Hey, ghetto rigging and ghettoing things is how I roll.
As long as it looks good, people don't need to care about the amount of duct tape that's under the model.
You don't want to know what actually is behind this, like, this model. There's so many things I hide under pieces.
This is why I'm a little bit afraid, because like people are like, oh, why don't you just do a Patreon and then you load up your like a PSD or your drawing file. I'm like, no, I don't want people to see how janky my layer management is and how like I ghetto draw some things.
I actually, when I did Patreon, I would actually organize my layers and name everything before I uploaded it. Yeah, it was quite a pain in the ass actually to prepare the PSDs.
Yeah.
I don't do Patreon anymore. I forgot to close it. Yeah. I should go and close it.
There'd be times where like on a closed layer I'll have like a whiteout layer on somewhere else that's on the same layer, and I just get really lazy and all that. I'm like, please don't look at my files, dude. Like, it's a mess and I'm not willing to clean it up for you.
I do put the effort into cleaning it for people.
And this is why you're the pro and I'm like the stinky amateur.
I don't know. I think you're really good at drawing too.
Oh, thank you. But like, of recently, I have been looking at you and Weee as my inspiration right now.
Oh wow.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
I actually, we sold out on your book at my work.
Oh,
Wait,
how many
what?
were there?
We only got 2. So my bosses did not know what the fuck it was. I was like, oh, my friend did the art for that. They're like, oh, I'll just order 2 then.
Okay.
You better sell it. And I'm like, okay.
Oh.
So some young weeaboo out there is reading your book.
Yay.
I have your book too.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But yeah, you guys have been a big inspiration. Prior to interacting with you and like knowing a lot more, I never thought that like people from the US had an opportunity to do any type of work in like East Asian countries, because we always have that perception like they're only going to work with amongst their own people to some regard. Or like
It's been,
or like how
of, language barriers, I feel like.
yeah, but also at the same time there's always that connotation that like a lot of people who draw anime here in Western countries, they don't really get as far as compared to like if we were to compare the same medium, comic book artists in that regard. But seeing a lot of people interacting in your chat, the success that you guys have done and everything that you are working towards or have been working right now, had just sort of like, wow, I don't have to do American comic style. I don't have to be really trapped to, if I wanted to have a successful career in the arts, I don't have to be trapped doing fine art or in galleries. This is something I can do. And this is something I had always wanted to do as a kid. And like, but like how the perception that I've always told you guys is just like negative, and it sort of like got to me where I'm like, I guess it's not a viable thing, and I have to like drop this thing that sort of brings me joy to do the other bullshit just to have some sort of career in the arts.
I used to think exactly like you, but I went my own way. I was like, I'm gonna do things my way. Who gives a fuck about?
Well, the problem is that like with the boomers of our generation, they told us like, no, don't draw anime.
You don't draw anime, it won't get you anywhere. But I was like, nope, I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna.
And look at you now. Yeah.
It's because like I guess the anime stuff it's just more appealing to me than like the Western style stuff. I mean, it's not like it's bad or anything, I'm just not into it as much as like the weeb stuff.
No, and I agree. Like, I'm on the same boat. To some degree, I do enjoy Western comic artists, but a lot of them come from like Europe or like Latin America. Those are the guys who put in the fucking extra work to make these things look really great. But a majority of like American comic artists, the only thing I have respect for them is that of their work ethic. You know, they're able to do these amazing drawings consistently in panels and all that. Whereas some like even fucking painters that I know can barely do one painting consistently. And it's just like, yeah, it's like you guys just live that quote unquote artistic lifestyle and not actually have the same work ethic as a lot of these illustrators or comic artists do.
So basically, you're gonna go right back to the weeb stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
I have lost quite a bit of followers on my Instagram the moment I started posting anime drawings, but I don't really fucking care because it's
don't.
this.
Who cares?
Yeah.
It's your stuff.
It's been really fun. It's been really great. And that's what I meant when I showed you a few of my anime drawings and like the prototype of my avatar. I'm gonna drop that design actually.
Oh yeah. You're gonna go for something else now.
Well, temporarily, I'm gonna be a cat.
Okay.
Wait,
Hey man, I thought
you
you
were
had something
cat
against
girl,
cat girls. What the hell, man?
No, man.
No, I'm not a cat girl. I'm just like a physical cat.
A physical cat.
Like I'm just gonna be a cat with glasses and a beanie on, like a PNG tuber for now. Yeah, for now.
Technically, these are PNGs. Each piece is a PNG that's just being deformed to make it look like it's 3D, but it's not.
Thanks, Captain Nerd.
Yep. You know, just telling you the truth.
But yeah, that's the temporary one. I'll make a human design, and if people remember, like, oh, you're a cat, but now you're a human, I'd be like, remember Rama 1/2? And all the young kids will say no, and I'll feel really old.
Yeah. You will.
But yeah, no. So I'm even more dedicated. Even if I do return to doing like a little bit of fine art, it is gonna be more weeb based, like a little bit more surreal. So, but titular characters aren't gonna be as photorealistic as I've rendered people before. The easiest way that I had to describe this to a lot of like fine art people is like, think of Picasso. When he was very young, he can draw really well. Like he can draw photorealism at the age of like 12 or 13. He then changed up his style because of his mood of in the place of like where he was in his life. And that's how we have like the weird fucked up cubism that he did and just shapes and fucked up people. And to some degree, that's the same way of where I'm going through. I'm trying to recapture like some sort of childhood innocence and joy of drawing. And a lot of that is just making a lot of weeb art.
Good. I'm happy for you.
Oh, thank you. It actually means a lot. It doesn't sound like I'm excited, but I'm really tired, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I sound pretty deadpan as well, so.
I'm staying awake out of the fear of like, maybe we talk too much about Ghost.
Yeah, your grandpa's gonna come haunt you.
Oh, Grandpa, no, please.
Man, that fucking cat.
Were you gonna say something, Weee? You seem like you were gonna interject a lot, and I'm sorry talking over you.
I said, yeah.
Oh, okay.
How's Sarah's birthday going?
She's singing.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Did she sing happy birthday to herself?
It's kind of weird.
I know, I'm like, oh, well, she seems kind of...
I don't think VTubers sing happy birthday to themselves.
No, but they get lonely points. They get, like, pity points.
Oh my god.
What? Like, yeah. I would sing happy birthday to me. Nobody does. Not anymore. I'm too old for that stuff.
What?
Yeah, man.
Buddy, let's take you to Farrell's.
Ooh.
It's like an old timey restaurant set in like the 1920s. They'll sing you happy birthday. They'll make a spectacle out of it.
I thought restaurants stopped doing stuff like that now.
they'll sing their version of Happy Birthday because that's actually a copyrighted song.
Oh, really? Damn, what?
Yeah, that's why if you go to like a Fridays or any of those restaurants, like a Chili's, and the waitresses are forced to sing you Happy Birthday, and they sing like their own version of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's because they can't sing the official version because that's technically a copyrighted song.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah.
Wow, making progress, dude. Making progress here. Finally, moving along here. It feels good.
Did assessing like a lot of those problems just make it easier to assess like future problems for you?
Yes.
Yeah, that's good then.
It's like I have to deal with that now, or I can't move forward with it because it's gonna fuck everything up if I don't take care of it now.
Is it also the same situation that if you work on it like another day that you're just gonna forget what you did?
Kind of. So that's why I had to do it in like now.
Yeah, no, I feel yeah.
Yeah.
The same thing with drawing. Like if I don't color all this in one day, I'm gonna forget how I colored it like on like the next day.
Apparently, Happy Birthday is in the public domain now.
Oh, is it?
Oh, okay.
It's because the Warner Chapel music wanted copyright, but America was like no, and you're like okay, never mind. There's no copyright.
Hell yeah. Take that.
Happy Birthday
And
wins, man.
Yeah.
And then soon
this-
Mickey Mouse will be public domain.
This fucking line. Why did I not? Why does? Oh, whatever. Just blend it in. Like if it's not there. There's like this line that comes out of this because I didn't
Oh, I
erase
see it. Yeah.
because I told you this is like hella jank.
What about that gray triangle? Is that just part of the mesh to show you the mesh layer?
Which triangle? What are you talking about?
Between the buttons? The gray triangle?
Oh,
on the
that.
dress.
Oh no, that's just the grid thingy. You see?
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought that was like something you didn't erase.
Yeah, it does get in the way, but that's where I'm responsible when I want to be.
Dude, looking at this makes me feel annoyed.
Huh? Which one?
Looking you fixing like
Yeah, this is exactly what it's all about, man. And then I had to go back and check if the transition is smooth on the coast too. It's like it's important.
sort of like you're dancing now, bro.
Da, 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 da. I know, but I always have to double check for you know
Yeah.
make sure it's consistent.
Yeah.
And this is guess what? This is just the side turning. There's still like the body turning. You know, like body turn and then I have to do all of that. I did this to myself, guys.
Another day, bro. Another day. Home ski. Yes, Disney will never let Mickey Mouse go public domain, but I think there's a technical loophole that at some eventual point he has to.
Mm-hmm.
Not unless like Disney lawyers pay off some sort of senator to close up that loophole or whatever thing, which they probably can. So I sort of miss going to Disneyland.
Oh shit. Why is this here? What is this? Why is it there?
What? I mean, that could just be like the back end of your coat, bro.
No, it has to be hidden.
Oh.
It's another part.
Yeah.
Oops.
Bless
Excuse
you.
me. Thanks. What, Discord picks that up? Damn it. Need some water. Okay, I think that's hidden now. Thank God. Caught that before it was too late. Okay, it's almost done. I just have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 6. No, 7. No, I'm not almost done. Fuck.
What's a good stopping point then?
I'll just keep going.
Yeah.
Yep. Here. Okay, so I need to do... And it's not just like that sleeve, it's like all of the sleeves right now. Yeah.
God.
I know.
It's sort of weird that also like the coat doesn't move when your boobs move, because your whole chest is moving, and so the coat not moving is a little bit weird.
I know, that's what I still need to do it. Like the coat.
Yeah.
But originally, like, this is a pose I've already finished, so like when I move, it does this, right?
Yeah.
And the head is funny, it just stays still, but you have to like... I used to think that I had to, like if I wanted the body to look down, I thought I had to have it so that both the head and the body goes down at the same time, but thank God that's not how it works.
Yeah.
You can just put it in VTube Studio, because that would require way too many like parameters, and it gets very complicated. Anyways.
Do you think the coat movement with your body movement on when you're holding a controller, that can be sort of done in VTuber Studio as well, or no?
No, you have to do it in here.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. That's sticking out. I'll just shove it behind her coat. Wait, why isn't that moving? Oh, there we go.
Hold on, I'm gonna read this chat real quick. I heard that once Disney lost a legal war with a small store in South American country, I think it's Paraguay, they won the rights to use Mickey Mouse's face for themselves. That's rare. That's incredibly fucking rare. Because the only time you can ever use Mickey Mouse's face is if you draw like a parody of it or a satired version of it, and you have to be explicit about it being a parody or a satire for a lot of the Mouse's lawyers not going after you. It's also at the same time if you get caught, because they're fined for using any type of Disney stuff that's under copyright. It is a lot of money that they'll sue you for, like almost 6 figures they'll sue you for. And the funnier thing is, I remember someone that I knew, he was selling bootleg Disney pins, and he got caught, and so he got fined, I believe, 60 grand.
Oh,
and
wow.
Yeah. And the guy made a huge stink about it, and he was just like, you guys are like a big corporation, like why are you taking 60 grand from a small business owner like me? And I guess like the lawyer was like, this isn't for Disney, the Walt Disney Corporation. We're just paying the people who like saw your merchandise and whistle blew, like ratted you out. And he was like, what the fuck?
Wow.
So like sometimes Disney will employ people, like the headhunters, that's what they're called. They'll employ headhunters to go to like different places to see if you're selling like illegal Disney merch. And then they'll report it, and obviously the fine that they charge you is the money that they're gonna get. And that's like a really shitty thing.
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
That's why people say never make Disney merch or like Nintendo merch or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, that's never gonna stop a small person at Artist Alley sometimes.
I've heard like stories of some artists getting caught or getting in trouble for making merch of certain things, copyright characters.
Yeah.
And it's usually like Nintendo or Disney or something.
And it's sort of wild too, because like I was looking up like some of the rules to table at AX, and they're like, you know, you can't. Maybe I might have misread one of the rules, but it was sort of something similar to like, oh, you can't sell copyrighted merch. And in my head, I'm like, but a lot of people sell like fan art prints. So where's the line?
It depends on the copyright holder.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
If they're like willing to strike you down or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think the reason, which is weird to me, you know, but like I know that, I mean, back then, I guess when people were drawing a lot of League stuff, Riot Games encouraged it, so it was totally safe to draw any League stuff or make League merch. Which I think is nice of them.
I'm probably sure they're in the same boat, just to win the good graces of people's hearts.
Because it's basically free advertisement.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's free advertisement. It also makes them look good and cover up the fact that they're possibly a horrible place to work at, especially if you're a girl or a female. So they gotta take their dubs at some place, right?
I actually knew someone who worked at Riot, but I'm not gonna talk about that. I'm not gonna talk about any of that.
What are you gonna bring up? That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bring anything up.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I knew somebody who worked at Riot. That's it.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
You worked that's a hint.
I had a friend who used to work at Blizzard.
Yep.
That's
already
wow.
Yeah,
Blizzard.
yeah.
Big company.
Yeah.
Fancy.
With big controversy right now.
I know. Wow.
And it made me question when the controversy came out, he magically or quietly started working for a different company. So I'm like, oh, okay.
Wow. Traitor.
Oh, yeah. So you're the type of person to stay on the burning ship, I see.
Yeah.
Good for you, dude. There has to be some respect for your loyalty then.
I don't really care. Honestly. Yeah.
Fuck, dude. Right now, I am working on fan art of your avatar. So having you move the rig, I'm like, oh, I don't need the reference sheet anymore. I can just look at this.
Include the tag so that I can see everyone's fan arts.
Yeah.
And then I'll retweet it. And then I'll put emojis with hearts in it to make it special.
Yeah.
You know, to make it all, special. It's just to make it special.
And Gebby will give you the parasocial experience.
Yeah, parasocial. I don't care about you.
Terrible. Happy.
Thanks.
You're getting real bold for the late morning or early morning right now, dude.
Is it too late to take that back? I take that back. Thanks, guys. I don't know what other VTubers do, but they seem to pander a lot, you know? I'm not really into that. You know, just like to entertain their people. I'm just an artist, so...
I think that's the point.
It is. Yeah. They're the clown.
Cool. It's like, I guess when you go to a strip bar, it's the same difference, right?
No, it definitely is. It definitely is.
It's the same difference.
That friend that I told you, her husband, he's a DJ at a strip club.
Huh?
Right.
And so sometimes I go visit him and we talk about comics. And the amount of trash that strippers will talk about their clients behind their backs is almost all the time. So, one rule of Vice Chat: strippers will never be your friend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's
And if they
work.
try, they're just after your money.
Yeah. Take it easy, NC5XB3. I hope you sleep well and don't have like spooky nightmares from our stories.
Yeah, good night, NC5XP3. I have more stories to tell, I guess.
Yeah, but can you do it
I don't
while
know.
working?
No, not right now. I wanna get this done, honestly.
Yeah, no, dude, do it. That's fine.
That rotation's
Yeah.
a little weird.
I guess I have a story, but it's not a spooky story. It's a stripper story.
Okay, tell your story. You're not working. I mean, you are, but
That's scary.
I am, but
What a nightmare.
I could probably do it. Never trust strippers. Got it. Yes, never trust strippers. They talk a lot of shit. They only want your money. But for the right price, they can probably do a little bit more at the back end. So up to you guys. I didn't say anything illegal. Anyways,
I think it's the same for Japanese hostess as well.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hostess are not your friends too, dude.
they will never be your friend.
That's why they want you to order the big champagne and not small one. Shit, why isn't this okay? Anyways, so when I was studying art in community college, I was sort of like the golden student for this one professor, and I just became really close to him. He told, and I like had complained that like, you know, I want to get really good at figure drawing, but all I have is my time in the classroom. You apparently don't have more classes. I don't know where else to go to do more figure drawing. And he told me like, you could do what I used to do.
Oh no.
Which is,
I know where this is going.
you can go to a strip club and you just sit in the back and you have your sketchbook and you can draw the strippers from there. It will train you more gestural drawings and also speed, since they're constantly moving. All you gotta do is bring $20, pay for the fee, have like whatever like is your change. So like if the cover price was $2, you had $18. You have 18 singles. So you obviously tip the dancer when they come, and once you are out of singles, that you're done for the day and you can go home. You don't need to take a dance. You're just there to draw and learn. And I took that to heart. The next night, I went to a strip club and I did exactly what he told me to do.
And
surprisingly, a lot of the strippers, when they realized that I was obviously there and they're not gonna get money from me, they literally just like sat near I was, and they just took it as like, a lot of them were like, hey, I'm just gonna sit next to you, but like make it seem like I'm trying to get you to do like a private dance, but I just want to really take a break right now. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh,
like,
I see. Yeah. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, because like they're being watched.
Right.
You know, there's cameras, there's the manager. So, and I would go on the dead night, like the dead days, so like middle of the day where there's not a lot of like customers. So at least they look like they're working, but they just want to take a break or something. And so I got like pretty friendly with a few of them. Like we would just talk. And I asked them like, so I have this other friend who's doing like journalism about like, she's writing about like a lot of sex workers and all that. Do you guys have any like weird client like requests and all that? And they would tell me like typically like a lot of clients would just, you know, ask for a little bit more than a dance, like extra service.
Right.
And that's depending on the girls. They'll be like, yeah, we'll probably do it. But then one girl was like, there's a customer, he comes in every month and he'll pay for the private dance, so we're not in the eye of the manager by any sorts, and he will always want me to fart in his face.
Wow.
And I was just like, oh, that's that's weird. Like, do you charge him extra? And it's like, I charge him a little bit extra, but he always gives me $5,000 for it.
No
And I was like,
way.
I was just like, wait,
I should have
what?
become a stripper instead of an artist.
I was just like, wait, and I was just like, how much were you gonna charge him a little bit extra? It's like, so like the private dance is like about like $100. I would have just charged an extra 100, but he drops $5,000 in hard cash every time, and I fart in his face a couple times.
Just fart and you get $5,000. Oh my god.
And I was so stunned. And I was just like, is he a regular? And she's like, yeah, he's a regular.
Oh
and
my
sometimes he'll personally call me. And it's like, hey, I'm coming over. I'm gonna come over tonight. Do you need a burrito or something from Taco Bell to get the fart? and she'll be like, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, get me the burrito.
Should have become a stripper. I chose the wrong career in life.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. And I was just like stunned. And then this other girl was like, are you telling him about the fart story? And she was like, yeah. It's like, and then this other girl moves in. It's like, I got a better one.
Oh,
I have a client.
no. Oh no. Oh no.
He doesn't, and she was like, he doesn't pay $5,000, but he pays me like $500, but he does come in more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bean burrito all the time. It's not a regular burrito. It's a bean burrito.
That's funny.
But apparently this guy pays $500 to get his balls kicked.
Whoa.
Is that worth it?
I don't know. Like, you tell me. Boys, come on. Tell me about your balls. Would you want them smashed?
Yeah. And like this guy comes in like apparently 6 times a month. So 6 times 500.
Whoa, this guy must have balls of steel. Or they're just not functioning anymore. That's crazy.
Yeah, like sometimes he'll pay 2 girls to kick him in the balls. But the money is split because he'll just pay $500 for the service, so the girls will have to split it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's some fucked up shit. Should have become a stripper. I'm sorry, guys.
Whatever.
But yeah, ever since they noticed I was an artist and they weren't gonna get any money with me, they were like talking to me and they like liked my art, and I did it a few times, and then after that I got really good. So I got better at drawing like figures faster and a little bit more fluid and all that such. And so once I realized like I had improved, I stopped going to the strip clubs for extra training. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Were there were there ever any female customers? I'm curious.
There are.
Oh,
There's sometimes
interesting.
it actually does happen. There are even like bachelorette parties that go to like female strip clubs. There are times where a dude brings his girlfriend, and that girlfriend will also get a private dance as well.
Oh,
So,
I see.
yeah, but in terms of like solo female, not so much, but it does happen.
Wow, solo female. Oh, that is rare.
Yeah, but
Usually girls are always like, they always go to places together. They will never go places alone.
Yeah. So it does happen. So but yeah, it's really funny because now when I ever just visit my friend, I'm not in like sitting in the main area. I'm in the DJ booth. So a lot of the girls know that like, oh, this is not a customer, so I can just like let my hair down and shit like that. And most of the time I'm not really like paying attention to them. So my emphasis is figure drawing, so I draw a lot of like nude figures. So it's come to the point where seeing like active like naked people doesn't really faze me. So I really don't care. Like I just want to talk about like writing scripts with my homie. So, but I brought a friend who is roughly my age. And he is not experienced with a lot of women, and he couldn't stop staring. And I'm like, dude, just go grab a dance. Like, go. Like, you're harsh in my mood. You're sort of embarrassing me. Like, I want to talk about movie scripts with my buddy here.
Yeah, I guess once in a while you'll get those kind of. I mean, I'm not gonna shame anyone. I'll just stop. Like, I'm used to it too, like seeing nude bodies and stuff, because of figure drawing. Yeah. It's not something that's so fascinating to me.
No, it's not.
But it is fascinating when I see something that I really like. I guess.
Like they have to be doing something where it becomes hot, but if it's just a person that's just standing there naked.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just like my only reaction is like, where the fuck is my sketchbook, dude? Like, I want to draw them. I got to get some practice.
Oh shit, I forgot to turn on the keyforms for this. Fuck. All right. I mean, it shouldn't be too bad. This piece is easy to work with.
Yeah.
I just need to check how it looks now in the other keyform. Ah, shit.
Literally, that's what it is. Dabizu. It does not faze me at all whatsoever. Naked women, naked men. If I had to choose like a naked model, I would prefer that they have like weirdly shaped bodies, or maybe plus size people, because like drawing larger people is visually more interesting to me. So
the shapes are more interesting.
Yeah, and all the folds and all that. Drawing a really skinny person is more of a challenge, because you're more or less drawing a skeleton, so it's a little bit like that, like it's an extra challenge. But drawing regular naked people, I'm like, this is really boring, dude. I could just sort of phone this one in.
Okay, I think I can just copy and paste these points now. Or at least 2 of these keyframes. I think.
Speaking of large sums of money,
did you file your taxes? I did.
I did.
Yeah. Even if... Yeah, I filed it.
I was afraid I was gonna owe a lot. Nope, I got back money, so...
Yeah, I thought I was gonna owe a lot as well, but good thing that's not what happened. I mean, yeah. I don't think I made even as much this year than I did last year. Last year I made a lot more money.
Really? During the pandemic?
Yeah, because I was doing I was doing consistent freelance work, but ever since I decided that I'm gonna stop doing it, yeah, I'm just, like, it really depends on the client. Some clients pay really, really well, and then some, they just pay you shit, and then some pay you average. It's really inconsistent. So I made...
Were you working for companies?
Yeah.
I see. I mean, it's
a
matter of their budget, right?
Yeah. So now I just, I think I'd rather just take commissions from, like, private commissions for, you know, like, what I ask for. And if I just do 4 of those each month, that's enough for me.
And top of having merch as well. So.
Yeah, I want to make merch and all that stuff, and I might even reprint those vinyl stickers that I made before with Psychics of Vinyl. Yeah, the guy decided to close down the shop, and he's like, this is where I got the vinyl stickers made, so I might just be doing that. I want to make he wanted me to make different kinds of, like, I mean, he wanted stickers of things he likes, you know? But things he likes are mostly gacha stuff, and I wasn't really into it. I agreed on the Xenoblade because we both like Xenoblade, but most things that he wanted me to make were Genshin merch and, you know, Blue Archive stuff. I'm just like, oh god. I really don't want to. But I still did my best with them because, you know, it's for people who like them.
It's really good. I showed it to my Genshin friend who streams it, and she, well, I don't know if she actually bought it or not, but yeah. You had me fooled thinking like you really like Genshin.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, even if I'm drawing something I don't like in particular, I'm still gonna work hard on it.
Yeah. It's the amount of bitching that I would do to draw something I don't like is a lot more. Like I'll work hard, but I'm just gonna bitch about it.
Oh, I bitch about it. I wanted to make Fire Emblem stuff, you know, Fire Emblem merch and more Xenoblade characters, or just Xeno characters. I wanted to draw like Cosmos and Poppy and, you know, Morag and stuff. I wanted to draw them next, but he really wanted me to draw more Genshin stuff, and I was like, oh, fine, okay, I'll do it, man. If you want me to do it, it is your shop, you know. All right.
Well, I mean, you have the opportunity now because the timing's perfect.
That's true. I'm gonna be right back.
All right. Hello, chat. Just a reminder, it's me, Ellis. Oil baron, crypto strategist, Bigfoot enthusiast. I'm thinking when I first said that, Gabby thought I had a foot fetish. No, I meant Bigfoot, like Sasquatch or the Yeti.
You have a Yeti fetish?
Not a Yeti fetish. Fucking Weee. No, enthusiast. Like a fan. Yeah, dude. And someday I might be a slumlord, mystic tactician. Someday.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, dude? How's working for corporate overlords in Nippon?
I need to pee.
All right, go.
Okay.
I'm gonna entertain chat. It should be a red flag, Mystic. It should be a red flag. No, I don't actually do those things. It's obviously a joke. I in public, I don't flat out admit that I'm an artist. I just say like a bunch of random dumb shit just so people don't have to talk to me and I could just like carry on with my day. Oh, yes, I am. I do help a lot of students pay close attention, though I haven't done it a lot recently. I've been trying to live a more say-so lifestyle. Being a nice virginal Christian girl. A fair maiden, if you can say as well. If I didn't accept people come up to my counter and always want to engage in small talk. I mean, sometimes you gotta bite. Sometimes you gotta, you gotta give them the small talk because it's part of being someone in the service industry. But it gets really annoying, especially if you're doing something like important or you gotta do your job, that someone's holding you hostage. That's when it becomes a problem, especially when I used to work in retail a lot. But needless to say, some of those people who did hold me hostage, I ended up becoming friends with them. So I guess it worked in their benefit, and that was their keikaku.
Okay, I'm back.
So you do not want to be a maiden Maidenless, would you? Oh. No, dude, I don't want to be maidenless. I am the maiden, bro. I am the maiden Debizu. Do you leverage pharmacology? I don't leverage. Oh, I don't leverage pharmacology. I just bully a bunch of people that I know that have nurse girlfriends to give me some pet pills.
What are you talking about?
Your chat's grilling me about my non-say-so lifestyle.
Oh, let me see what they're saying. Ah, I see. Well, I mean, yeah, you're not really say so. Just that, accept it.
Look, I'm trying to live a say-so lifestyle, dude. I'm out of prison. I'm out of bad boy prison.
Did you really go to prison before?
No, I did not go to prison.
I would believe it. Honestly, I would.
Whoa, what is this?
That's right. Yeah.
Nope, never got caught. How I look, minus the tattoos, I look very unassuming, and my height. So if you don't factor my tattoos and my height, I look a very unassuming person. But if I ever get chased down by cops, I'm running into a market full of Asian people and they'll never find me.
Damn it. Oh, are you small-eyed? Are you small-eyed Asian? Or do you have big eyes?
I don't know. I can't tell. I'm not chinky, if that's what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
no.
okay. Well, yeah, I have pretty large eyes too. Not large eyes, but I don't have chinky eyes.
I have like medium eyes, but when I'm tired, my eyes do become slightly chinkier, but that's just because I'm tired, dude.
Mm-hmm. I look at myself in the mirror, I'm like, fuck, I'm tired. Scared me.
What is who's this bitch?
Yeah, I was like
so tired.
I was like, whoa, I'm tired.
Who's this dusty ass looking girl staring back at me as you're trying to do the Mulan
Yeah.
song?
Reflection Geb style.
Who is this dusty ass girl?
No, not girl, bitch. Dusty ass bitch.
Dusty ass bitch. Staring at me when my reflection.
Keep going, man. Keep going. It's karaoke time.
No, dude, it is super late. Plus, I need like a drink. Or I'm going to Disneyland. That's when I'll sing most Disney songs.
Wow, Disneyland.
The most expensive place to go to right now for a vacation.
Sure is. I'm never going back there.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It's too expensive. It's not worth it. The last time I went there, it was like really, really packed. But at least I got to go on some rides.
I generally go for the Halloween event, but ever since they moved it out of Disneyland, it's not worth it. It's in California Adventure.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, how much fun can you have in California Adventure? Yeah, you can drink there, but like, you can't ride Pirates of the Caribbean, dude.
Yeah, you can drink it at Disneyland. Which is funny.
Can you?
Yeah, you can. They have bars there.
No, that's a California Adventure.
Oh,
but actual Disney, yeah. Like at Disneyland Park, there's no drinking. Do you have a favorite ride?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, roller coasters, I guess. I like those, but I mean, roller coaster. There's nothing too special about that.
So like Space Mountain and Big Thunder Mountain.
Yeah. Shit. What was that one ride where you sit on this thing and it's like, it sort of bounces its way down?
This is its way down.
Like you
Tower Terror.
Yeah. I hate those.
Yeah. I thought that was I had a different impression of what you were gonna say.
Yeah, I'm actually like a huge, like, I think I talked about it, but when I'm in line, I'm like really, I don't show it, but yeah, I'm like, I get like, I become a total wuss, I guess. I mean, standing in line, I'm fine, but once I get seated, I just cling onto the person next to me.
Oh.
To dear life.
So, I have a story.
Oh no.
When I was a wee Ellis, a young lad,
A wee Ellis.
my aunt and her boyfriend decided to take me and my like best friend to Universal Studios, Hollywood. And this was during the time when they had just finished building the Jurassic Park ride, which is like a riverboat ride with a large dip in it.
Uh-huh.
When we got there, we were having fun. We went on the other rides, but the main attraction was the Jurassic Park ride. And waiting in line, I had the same fucking reaction that you did, that I was starting to get scared. And in my head, I was just like, is there gonna be real dinosaurs in there? Like, I was a dumb kid. I was a really dumb kid with a huge imagination. So anything that could like probably go wrong, like, go straight to my head as a kid. Sometimes it happens to me as an adult too, but like I don't react how I did. And so I started like freaking out, and I just started sobbing. Like I was crying in front of my like best friend and my aunt. And this is right when we were about to get on the ride. And I was like, I don't want to ride on this ride. I'm really scared. I don't want to go. And my aunt got so pissed at me because we waited in line for 2 hours.
Rightfully so. I would be mad too.
Yeah.
Slap your little brat ass. You're getting your ass on. Whether you like it or not.
So the compromise was that like my aunt went on with her boyfriend, and my best friend, being the saint that he was, he like just sat next to me trying to comfort me, and I was just like a little bitch, just like a real baby. And it was just only that ride. Like, we went on more rides afterwards, and I was like, okay, like I was still like sniffling and all that, but then just that one event like just made me like freak out and cried. But the rest of the time we were having was pretty fun. When I went back to Universal as an adult, I made sure to ride Jurassic Park by myself to conquer my fear.
How old were you now by that time?
At that time, I think I was in my late 20s.
Wow, that's a long time.
Yeah,
that's a long time.
When I cried, I was in 2nd grade.
Wow.
Yeah, I never went back to Universal Studios ever since then, until my late 20s. Yeah. And then I was like, in my late 20s, I think it's like when Harry Potter Land was out and everyone wanted to go. And me and a bunch of friends decided to go. And I literally told my friends, like, hey, there's something I gotta do by myself. I'll meet you guys later. And they're like, what? It's like, yeah. Just don't. I gotta do this thing by myself. I didn't tell them what it was until later. And I just went on the Jurassic Park ride by myself.
Wow.
And I was just like, man, I was a little bitch. What's up with this ride, dude? It's not scary. This drop wasn't that like far.
Dude, you were 20 by now. You were just shitting on like 2nd grade you.
Yeah, pretty much. Would have been a lot funnier if I'd still cried.
Oh, I know. What a shame. A missed opportunity, indeed.
Yeah, I think for number one, it's a constant fight between, at least in Disneyland, my favorite ride is Pirates of the Caribbean or the Haunted Mansion. I don't like going to the Haunted Mansion near Christmas time because it becomes Nightmare Before Christmas, and it's more of a Christmas ride than anything. So.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that would make sense.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I
Yeah.
get it, but like, especially when the rest of the park is all like Halloweened out, and it's just like, I don't want to see Christmas this early, dude. Come on.
I think I should probably take a break now, like a real one.
Do it.
As in, like, I'm just gonna stop right here. It's like 5 a.m. I've been streaming for a while now.
Congratulations.
For 5 hours? Holy shit.
Another successful Gebby stream. Plus, you're probably hungry, aren't you?
I don't want to eat food before I go to sleep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because it just becomes like fats or whatever. So I'm trying to control my eating habits.
That's good. And plus, more importantly, we beat the ghost. So we can safely sleep now.
Oh, I know.
That's
Oh.
the more important thing.
I guess... No, I guess, like, since I'm pretty much, like, done for now, yeah, I guess I can tell the final story of the day. You guys want to hear?
Yeah.
There's, like,
Yeah.
I guess it's, like, 5 a.m., but if I go to sleep now, I'll probably wake up at, like, noon?
That's fine.
Yeah, I know, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Well, story time. So, this is the last spooky story of the day, guys. So this is a story that happened when I was like 12 years old. My mom had just got a new house and we moved in and stuff. It's like this is in Minnesota. So this this house has like 3 bedrooms. There's 2 bedrooms on the 2nd floor and 1 on the 1st floor. My mom sleeps on the 1st floor, and her room is, like, pitch black. Like, at night, when she turns up, you can't see shit. No matter how well adjusted your eyes are, there is no light going into that room. It's so dark. Anyway, it's not about her room. I'll talk about some... It's another story. I have so many stories about this house. And me and some other sibling of mine would... like, just kind of interchange bedrooms, because we never really had our own bedrooms. It's like, you slept wherever you felt like. Yeah, so I didn't have my own room growing up at all. None of us did, not even we. So it was, so there's this, I guess it's the master bedroom. It's like the biggest bedroom in the house, of course. And this master bedroom had a walk-in closet, and next to that walk-in closet is a sink. Not a bathroom, just a sink.
What? Okay.
Yeah. It's kind of an old house, I think.
Oh.
I mean, this was when I was 12. Ages ago.
Yeah.
Sometimes I would hear the water drip in or from the sink. I think there was probably a problem with it. But anyhow, sometimes I would hear the water drip at night, and that would be like the noise I hear. This master bedroom, it's fairly empty. It has 1 dresser with like our clothes in it, and then a twin-sized bed for one of us, I guess. I remember how I don't know if it was just me, but like I didn't think it was strange or anything, but when I lie down in my bed, sometimes I would hear these voices.
What?
I swear to God, I thought I was schizophrenic, okay, so I did a lot of research on this. So I would hear these voices, but they wouldn't be talking to me. It's, you know, because I looked up schizophrenia symptoms, and it's like they hear a voice or something.
Yeah,
just a voice, and they're like talking to them, telling them to do stuff or threatening them. It's like, that's not what I heard. Okay, I heard some other stuff. It was like,
What was it like? Mumbling?
it was a lot of mumbling. It was like 1,000 voices at once.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
I don't know what it was. I thought I lie down and then I would hear like if they were in like if they were kind of, it was like a radio frequency in my head. I don't know. It was
yeah.
It was like they were talking directly into my head, or a sound I was hearing directly into my head.
Was it like, would it be faint and get louder, or
Yes,
just
yes. It would be very
Oh.
faint. When I lie down, it always happened at night, and I didn't hear it outside of the house. It was only when I would be in bed at night, and I would hear these faint voices, thousands of voices talking all at once. I could never make out what any of them were saying. But I never bothered either. I just thought, whatever, like whatever. Yeah, like I was like 12. I don't care, But yeah, I was
So
12.
cavalier.
Yeah, I was really, I'm just like that. So, I mean, they were really faint at first, but it wasn't until, like, I would hear them every single night. But one day, they got really, really loud. So loud, I couldn't sleep. It was like they were yelling into my brain. It's so weird. And just imagine you're at like in a cafeteria with like 1,000 people in it. They're all just talking at you. And
Oh shit! Okay,
it
yeah.
sounds like that. It was like, and I didn't understand a single thing they were saying. They were people's voices. Just like so many voices at once, just talking at me. And it got so loud, I actually sat up. I sat up, and 12-year-old me sat up, and I said, "Shut up." I actually stood up, like sat up from my bed, because I was holding my head like, God, why are they so loud? I cover my ears. I couldn't like unhear them. They were like so loud. So I sat up. I was so like, I was really mad because, I mean, I needed to sleep for school the next day, and I was so mad. I yelled at the voices. Told them to shut the fuck up. I need to sleep.
And did it?
Yeah. It went faint. Yeah, it went faint. And it was like they just faded away. I was like, I sat there on my bed. I looked around in my dark bedroom, and I went, thanks. And I went to sleep. I didn't care how crazy I looked or sounded. I just wanted my sleep, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, they went away for that night. And then
Oh, I thought like that was it.
No,
So it kept on happening.
yeah, I kept hearing them. I wasn't looking forward to sleep. I wasn't looking forward to it. Huh?
Is this the same house with the when you had that dream?
No.
Okay. I was gonna be like, cursed house, dude.
It's not this house, not that house. It's a different house. But this house is fucking cursed, I swear to God. Okay, so that night I went to sleep, I lied down, and I hear them again, but they sound like they were like really far away. You know, imagine like you're in a huge room, you're standing on one wall, and it's like they're on the other wall. That's what it sounded like when I went to bed that night, the following night. Yeah, like I would hear them faintly, but I would like shut them off or something. Like I would try to keep them away, shove them away mentally. It's so weird. I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah.
But one night I was like really curious. Uh-oh. Curiosity. Here we go. So I was really like curious. I wanted to find out what these voices were. I was like, am I crazy? What are these voices? Like, what are they trying to say? So I lied down, and weirdly enough, it was like I could increase the frequency of these voices if I willed them to come closer.
Yeah.
So I know this sounds fucking insane, but just hear me out, okay? So I was lying in bed, and I'm like, what are they saying? And imagine you're in a crowded cafeteria, everyone's talking at once. Sometimes you can kind of narrow down someone's conversation, right? In a crowd. And you can kind of just pick and listen to what you want to hear, or which conversations you want to hear. So I thought I'd try something like that with these voices. And I regret it.
Wait, what?
Because the first voice that I heard was just someone blood-curdling screaming that there was blood. Like, very loud, so loud. It was like they were screaming for their life. Like, there's blood. I want to yell this, like, scream it, but it was like a blood-curdling scream, and that shook me. I was 12, I got up, turned on the lights, and I got, like, the coldest sweat ever. And then, and then I was like, alright, okay, no more, that's it, no more. No.
Were you sleeping by yourself a lot of these times?
I was by myself all these times.
Why didn't you sleep with, like, your siblings?
My brother was in the other bedroom, but I was by myself, yeah.
Oh man.
That was spooky, yeah. My mom was on the first floor. I'm not gonna...
in the big black room.
Yeah, fuck that room. Yeah, that really scared me, and I was all by myself. So I had the lights on, and I was just like completely stunned for at least a good minute, just with my hands on the light switch. Thankfully, the light switch is like right next to my bed, so I just boom, and my hand just goes, what the fuck was that? Wow, that was weird. But yeah, that really spooked me, so I didn't want to hear them again.
Did you hear that?
Nope.
It's probably my neighbor. It is like early in the morning, so yeah, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, my stepmom's awake too. She's doing stuff.
Yeah. Sorry, go on. So, but did you did that completely stop you, or were you like, let me hear the other voices?
That stopped me. I was not gonna listen to it anymore. There was no way I was gonna do it. Yeah, there was no way I was going to ever even want them to come any closer. So, I mean, I would still hear them, but it was like faint, and I would will them away mentally. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it. It's like I just will them away. Like, just try to mentally block it out. Exactly. And then they would just faint. It was like they would just get fainter and fainter. And I've never heard these voices again after we moved out. How the fuck did you sleep as a kid, dude? Well, probably poorly, but yeah. For me, I just, it's like, as a kid, imagine, let's say you have like other kids in the room and they're just like, they're being noisy. Or I'm used to that. I'm used to noise because like I grew up with like 5 other siblings. Big family. So I could just sleep through noise, and that's kind of how I treated it. Oh. Yeah, dude. Fucking you're right, dude. Wait, what was his message retracted, buddy? Oh, he was typing the same thing, but he typed enter too soon. But anyway, yeah, I saw that. Anyway, there's more to this house. So, anyway, so we had like this computer in one of the bedrooms on the 2nd floor. And it's facing the wall, right? Away from the door. And at night, sometimes, like, if I'm in my room by myself, I thought I was hearing footsteps behind me, and I would always think that it was my brother sneaking up on me. But every time I turned around, it was not him, and I thought I was just hearing things. Shut the fuck up, dude, because that's where my computer's facing right now. It's, like, away from the front door. I'm sorry. But I would hear like these steps, and it's a carpet floor, and you know how that sounds when someone's just walking on a carpet floor. It sounds like it's like step. Yeah. Step, yeah. It's always like that, like slow. Yeah. It's weird. But I turn around, there'd be nobody there. But I would turn around thinking it's my brother, because sometimes he would do that. He would sneak up behind me and then like attack me on the rib or something with his fucking thumb. to get me off the PC. Sometimes he would do that, and it was really annoying. So I would always be like prepared, but you know, sometimes it wasn't him, just nobody. Yeah, that's one of those strange things about that house. And then another strange thing was, well, I guess this story I can say for another day. It's a little long, but yeah,
Okay.
that house is pretty fucked.
Have you told this to like your brothers or your mom about this?
I never talked to my mom about it, but I did talk to my brother about it. I didn't talk to him about it until really recently.
Oh, like what I meant was like, did you talk to them about it when like it had happened?
Yes, I told them exactly as what I told you, that I heard these kind of voices and described to them what I heard. And what he said to me gave me chills, because all this time I thought I was just crazy.
So he had the same experience as well too.
He did. He did! And he kept it to himself all these years, just like I did. I was like, wait. Why didn't you tell me? Like, why?
He probably didn't want to spook you, or maybe he
No,
thought
no,
he was
no.
going crazy too.
He probably thought he was crazy too, and he thought he was just hearing things, and I was like, dude, all this time, I thought I was nuts. Yeah, and I asked him, are you sure you heard the exact same thing I did? And he said, exactly it's exactly as you said. You know, I would hear these voices, and it's like a lot of voices, and I needed to confirm to verify, like, is it exactly the same? Exactly the same thing. And he said that he thought he was just crazy too. And he told me he also heard footsteps and thought it was me. I was
shit.
fuck.
Did he also hear the scream as well?
No, I don't think he was curious enough to try to really listen in on the voices.
Okay.
But we think that house is totally fucking haunted.
I wonder if you can look up information, like, because sometimes you can look up information on houses, like, were there people murdered? Was there something that happened there?
Something
Yeah.
must have happened at that house, but we don't know.
Yeah.
And also, that's not all. My little brother, I talked to him a little bit about this too. Because after I had told this is my older brother, I told him about this fairly recently. I mean, so I then talked to my little brother about it. I was like, hey, did you ever hear things at that house? You know, like voices, for example. He goes, did you?
Oh shit. That's how you know. That's how you know.
I was
that
like,
they did.
did you? And he was like, yeah, I did. I was like, I'm losing my shit here. I mean, over how many years now that it's been, and we've kept this all to ourselves. So he confirmed that he heard those kind of voices too, and he couldn't understand any of them. And he said he thought he was just crazy, like, you know, I do have autism, maybe it's just a symptom of autism.
Nope, buddy.
He's kind of an idiot like that, you know, so
Oh, okay, okay.
he's like, oh, I have autism, maybe it's just me being autistic. Yeah, so he didn't tell anybody about it. He thought he was just being autistic. But when he told me,
really autistic? Or...
yeah, he has autism.
Okay.
It's not like a severe form of it or anything,
Yeah.
but he does have some like a
Like
form of-
high functioning.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure which kind he has, but he has a form of autism. Yeah, still though, like he thought he was just being
Yeah, yeah.
autistic. It was kind of funny. But I confirmed that, man, I heard that stuff too. It was like, you know, mind blowing. I wasn't crazy. It was either
Also, in a way,
Huh?
liberating, right?
it was super fucking liberating, I tell you. I thought it was insane. But you know, I've never heard anything like that again ever since. I mean, like, I didn't hear it outside of the house. It was always in that house. It wasn't
during nighttime as well.
And it was always at night. I didn't hear them during the day at all. They were never there during the day. Even when I was lying in bed, because I thought I'd give it a try. Like, I would test it. And I lie down in bed, looking up at the ceiling like usual, acting like I'd be going to sleep. And I would try to listen in on those voices, but I didn't hear anything. It was complete silence. Nothing. But at night, bam, they show up in my head again. Like, what the fuck?
Was there like a consistent time that they do it, or?
It was always at night, but the only reason why it felt consistent was because, you know, I had school the next day. I slept at a certain time every day.
Yeah.
I always slept at night at 10 p.m. That was my bedtime.
I see.
So
I was wondering if, like, by any chance, like, when you hear it, it's at, well, to stay with the theme of the day, 3 a.m. or some shit like that.
No way.
Yeah.
That was like the we were not allowed to stay up that late as kids. That was like, I used to think that I would be the only person in the world awake if I stay up till 1 a.m. Yeah. I used to think that. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, that's the story. The last story of the day. I hope you enjoyed.
That's wild. And also, rule of thumb, usually people try to not tell the scary story as the last story so we don't all sleep with nightmares.
Well, it was a unique story just for me.
No. Yeah.
I mean, I've got my fair share of spookies. I have more to tell, but maybe another time. Thanks for coming to my stream, guys. I'm sorry it was so long. This stream is going to be archived. So if you guys want to hear the stories again, you can watch it again, I guess. Yep, that's it. So, bye guys. Thanks for oh, I need to do a waving hand. Damn it. I'll just wave my pen hand. Bye guys.
Bye. You can't see it, but I'm waving my hands too.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
I'm waving my pen hand. Laters. Until next time, guys.
Later.
Oh shit. Where's my cursor?